card live stream, although today it's more like the Fortnite stream. How's it going, everybody? Look at that, we have Fortnite Series 3. Man, I had to get some of that Fortnite Series 2. I've got no clue what these are like. I hope you guys will open one or two of them. They're in the menu if you want. We have some TheCardconomist grading returns. We'll show those off in a moment. And, yep, I am a busy bee over here. My God, I just can't keep up with the amount of stuff I need to do. It's driving me crazy. Of course, everything is centered around this daily live stream, so I always have to show up to the live stream. How's it going, guys? No more Fortnite. That's right. Well, maybe the opposite of that. Lots more Fortnite. Hey, look at that shiny sticker. It's so shiny. Yes, and also I restocked Fortnite Series 1 as well. It has been a surprisingly good seller recently, so it got a restock. We got Jerry Alvarado. How's it going, Jerry? Oh, sweet, Jerry. What are the pulls in Fortnite Series 3? I got no clue, Kyle. No clue at all. I am not a Fortnite collector. I got no clue what is in there. So you guys ready for the return? I think I got 14 slabs graded today. I did not get a giveaway slab graded today. However, we do have the giveaway from yesterday because the stream crashed yesterday. We couldn't do a giveaway yesterday because it crashed. Speaking of which, let's get that giveaway channel open for you guys right now. The people who show up to the very beginning of the stream. Give me a minute. Let's go ahead and clone it. We got to clone this channel. Got a little Mario 64 playing in the background. Can't go wrong with Mario. Such good music. All right. I could honestly just rotate through different Mario songs for the whole stream. Different Mario games. All right, so the giveaway channel is open right now, and you all can make one guess. It's between 1 and 100. It's for you guys who showed up real early. And today we do have a giveaway. It's the Mew and a Lapras Hollow. So thanks for showing up to the daytime stream. And as you know, as the stream progresses, we'll open it probably about 2 more times. So I hope you'll be there. And that channel is only going to be open for about a minute. So be sure to make your guess right now. Daniel the Wiseman's here. Daniel, you've been the biggest customer in the last week. Did you know that? Wow, you go really deep, man. So I saw your order come in, and that's a pre-order order. What's up, Zard? You guys want to see these grades? Oof. Look at that. All right. Daniel has been getting lucky. It's kind of crazy. He pulled the Poliwrath out of the medium. And, man, the medium kind of makes me wish the medium was a permanent thing. Maybe I have to retitle everything if we made the medium a permanent thing. But, yeah, I like the medium. Okay. So, just giving it a few more seconds. And now I'm closing the channel up. That was your chance to jump into the giveaway channel. Just for the people who are here real early. Thanks, everybody. All right, now it's closed. So you can't see it anymore. You guys got that early guess in. Oh, man. I just drank a bunch of... Oh, I got no more water in my cup. I was going to say, I just drank some water, and now I'm coughing on it. I got to get some more water. So we got Anthony Shime with a beautiful Dark Dragonite 10 First Edition. I wanted to show this off. It is a little bit off center, but it was really nice in every other way. So you do get a 10. Here is EV10 for Mr. Stephen Yang. Dark Vileplume 10 for Mr. Stephen Yang. Squirtle 10 for Devin Kawamura. This one was almost a 9. It has a thin print line right here, but it doesn't go across the card. It's just right here. So I decided, you know what? Everything else about the card is actually very, very good. So it will still be a 10. Abra 10 First Edition for Andrew Badana. Andrew Badusi. Dark Golbat 9 for Anthony Badaway. Sorry, Mr. Anthony. Charmander 9 for Mr. Brendan Anastasi. Oops. Here is a Squirtle 9 for Mr. Daniel Sandhue. It's kind of tough. Some good 10s and some 9s as well, right? Potion Energy for Anthony Shime. These are bulk grades. Here's Pikachu VMAX 10 for Daniel Sandhue. Yay! That's a really cool card, man. Very cool. Here is Shadow Rider Calyrex 10 for Alan Doan. Urshifu VMAX 10 for Alan Doan. Nightly Garbage Run for Anthony Shime. That graded 10. And Goop Gas Attack 10 for Anthony Shime. All right. So that was all of the bulk grades that I got done today. We got a nice 14 cards done. So many Rocket cards. Yeah. Here, let me... So what I'm noticing is that I can get more cards graded in a shorter period of time if I just pull all the cards from one set. So, like, notice these are all Rocket cards. So some of these guys waited longer than others, but if I just focus on grading only rocket cards, I don't have to work as hard on the label because this part of the label and this part of the label always stays the same. So I just update the title and the number, and every card I'm working on I know is a rocket card. So I don't have to do any kind of like research, and that actually makes making the labels a faster job. It's more efficient. The downside is there may have been somebody who is waiting longer than someone in this pile for their grade. And so effectively, if you add a rocket card and you submitted it more recently, you kind of got to jump the line a little bit. But ultimately, I think it is a smart move because when you increase the grading efficiency, that's good for everyone overall. You know, if I just get these done faster, the overall wait time goes down. So yeah, we might keep doing it that way. I don't know. We won't do it that way for express cards. Express cards, I try to get express cards done in 2 weeks no matter what. Okay. I forgot to take the pictures for yesterday from yesterday's grading. Turn this back on. Did we stop last night on Brigito? Yes, we did. Okay, so Brigito was the last order of yesterday night. Mister, how many cards in a Fortnite box? 24 packs. 24 packs in the box. Now, when it comes to the big box, the blue box, Series 1, I believe, is 48 packs, if I'm not mistaken. So the Series 3 is a smaller box. Mister, did you get my Discord message? I never got a reply about the job. Yes, you did. You should have run back to Discord and take another look real fast. Yeah, take another look real fast. I did reply. What's up, Funko? Also, please be aware, everyone, I do not answer Discord messages very quickly. I'm very slow. You know, I can't miss the live stream. I can't miss the grading. I can't miss the shipping. One thing I can often miss is messages because they are not super urgent. So if I ever don't answer your message right away, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just very, very busy trying to squeeze all my work in. Okay, so where's Brigito? Here's Brigito. Brigito's done. That makes Mr. Daniel Wiseman the first order of the day. $50 on the Lugia slab away. You got it, man. Okay, let me jump up here. Here we are, Daniel Wiseman. So this drops down to $4.90. He wants 2 of the Opus 1s. Oh yeah, I need to restock on Opus 1. Aha! 5 adventure times. Okay, 5 adventure times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yay! 10 evolving skies. What if you can't sleep? It's because all the sleep servers are full and you can't fall asleep until someone wakes up. That's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, that is such a big order. He then says 5 Realm of the Gods. Okay, 5 Realm of the Gods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Realm of the Gods. And 10 Marvel Weiss. Oh man, I'm going to be out of Marvel packs. Give me a second here. Dude, this music's so crazy. Relaxing after doing adult stuff all day. Nice, man. This order is hung. 4 jobs. Teach me. Fortnite, teach me. That's 8. 9, 10. Woo! What an order, man. All right. Had to haul a lot of trash from apartment buildings. Oof. I work for the DA, the Titans. I own 2 businesses. Dude, that's so cool, man. You work for the district attorney? Is that what you're saying? That's so cool. Hey, mister, I hope I did it right. I have 54 credit. I subtracted that off my 10-7 deadly sins packs. Oh, sounds good. As long as you mention that in the message, we should be good. Other people's trash. Terrible. This guy just received an accident settlement. The Tennessee Titans? Big orders today, huh? Daniel Wiseman always puts in a pretty big order, and he hasn't done too bad on him, actually. He has not done too bad at all. All right. Yeah, picking up that Polyrath, that's like a $385 card. That's pretty good. So anytime you like fall behind on an order, like let's say you order $100 of cards and then you don't pull anything, you're behind by like 100. When you do something like pull that Polyrath, you get yourself right back to where you used to be. And his luck continues. That's a chase pull in this set. Daniel, you just pulled one of the best cards in the whole set. It's this Tifa. So this is the common Tifa with the old design. That's right. Old means large titties. And yeah, so this is considered a common card in the set, but not the holographic version. So each time you open a pack, one of the cards in the set gets to be the holographic. And this is one of the best holographics to pull is this Tifa. Congratulations, man. That's a big hit. We're probably going to clip that one. Crazy. Okay, we got Kane. He's neat. Crazy, man. I don't have that. That's a nice looking card. Oh my God, no way. He also got Sephiroth. Bro, this is like the perfect 2 packs. I've watched Kip F clear whole boxes of these, and he just casually pulls Tifa Sephiroth. Wow, you've got to grade this. So the Sephiroth is actually a legendary pull in the set. So to get legendary holographic Sephiroth is super cool. Wow, man. You just made straight money on these. There's no way. Those were both chase pulls. Huge chase pulls right there. Crazy. That's nuts. Very, very lucky. Wow, maybe the next pull will be the Cloud. Woo. LeBrow. Why doesn't my wife have outfits like this? All right. I'm sending her clothing shopping money and one of these cards. All right. So, Dan, we have to go through his Evolving Skies. He may get something hot in the Evolving Skies. We don't know yet. Rip says, that's it. Show's over. Oh, by the way, Dan, let me look at your super chat there. Sorry about that. So he says, by the way, thank you for the donation. He says, love the YouTube short. It was insane. Haha. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it yet. I need to go back and watch it. I've been a busy bee today. Just doing everything, man. Just trying to keep up with all the shipping. There's always a mountain of an avalanche of shipping to work on. And then we got all these grades to catch up on from quite a while ago. People have been waiting in the bulk grading for a while. That's because the demand for bulk grading is kind of, it's high enough that it's hard for me to keep up with as one person. There's Golurk. Here's Florges. Oh, look, it's Tim Pool. That's so cool. I didn't know he was in this set. Here's Flabebe. We got Glaceon. One more Evolving Skies. So this is looking like a cold Evolving Skies round. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, so cold Evolving Skies round. I would say you're still way ahead with these pretty amazing Final Fantasy pulls. I mean, they might be worth like 200 to 500 roughly if they grade 10s. I'm just guesstimating. They're hard to pull. I've seen whole boxes of those open where they don't get pulled. Here's Sun Goten challenging a demon god. I'm pretty sure the legendary hollows, I think there's like 1 or 2 a box. So they are really hard to pull. Here's Marsarita, Angel of Universe 11. That's a special rare. Set that there. And we've got Vegeta to Battle Universe 6. Here's Realm of Gods, Champa Destroys. Why does Mr. hit me? Vados. All right. Yeah, so the legendary hollows are very hard to pull. I pulled the Mew Radiant Collection full art last night out of Legendary Treasures, 1 pack. Oh, nice, man. Very good. Toss this over here. And let's see what else we got. It's been an insane week. What's up, Big T? How's it going, Big T? Sneep. All right, we got some Sneeps. And some more Sneeps. Where do I buy packs for the stream? What's up, man? It's Magnus Rosham Mitchelson. Where do you buy packs? You'll want to check out the link in the description. It'll teach you how to open packs on this stream, okay? Sneep. All right, here we go. Whew. So Adventure Time. We're going to pull some cute Finn and Jake. There's Chubby Cheeks Jake. And we'll sleeve that up. Here's Princess Bubblegum singing. Whoop. Princess Bubblegum, Beauty and Brains. Yeah, I'm on top chat as well. There we go. Finn the Human. Bubblegum? Ooh, Adventure Time cards. I love them. There we go. The Nice King, once again. Bubble, what? I was just reading the comments, man. Just reading what you guys say. And the Lich. He's such a bad guy. Yay! Hey, mister, my boxing match got stopped because the kid cheated with the less padded gloves. Now I got puffy eyes. Ooh. Ouch. He cheated with the less puffy gloves. Wow, man. Hey, they don't have any padding in your gloves. That is cheating, man. 1, 2. Got the raccoon. We got, this is She-Hulk, if you didn't know it. Yep, that's She-Hulk. Wow, pretty cool, huh? I'm really good at my Marvel characters. Okay. And let's see, this is the alien woman. That's why she has antennae, and she's the color green. That's the God of War character from PlayStation. Pretty neat. I think it's neat that they turn him into a Marvel character. Okay, and now we have Iron Man. See, I know Marvel. Of course, that's Iron Man. Here's another Iron Man. That's pretty neat. You can tell he's made out of iron. Who did I say this was? Spawn or something? I don't remember. Oh, look, it's Spawn, but he's missing his cape. Wow, man, Thor looks really crazy without his hammer. And then finally, oh, it's Jumping Spider-Man and Bumblebee Woman. All right, very nice. Woo. Well, I'm glad that your round in the Final Fantasy was so hot because your other cards weren't quite as crazy. I'm forming a backyard wrestling team. Will you join me? I'll watch. I'm not going to join. Mr. Elon is bringing Trump back to Twitter, whether Trump wants to or not. I guess. All right. Boop. I would suggest just taking the gloves off, says Mike. Hey, no glove, no love. Thank you so much, Daniel. I really appreciate it, man. So Daniel, we definitely got to clip these two beautiful pulls, the Tifa and the Sephiroth. Those came out of Final Fantasy Opus 1. So cool. All right. Now you got to go after the Tifa. Oh, wait a second. I remember what we were doing. We're putting this in your history bag. Now you got to go after the Tifa and the Final Fantasy Opus 11. That's another really popular card. One of the most expensive selling cards in the series is the Tifa from Opus 11. And we have that on the menu as well because I was aware of that. It's my job to be aware of that. She pulls so rarely. But that set also has 2 Sephiroth and 2 Clouds in it. Put this in here as well. There we go. Yay! I'll turn this down a little bit now. Whew. Joseph Jones also has another large order. He wants 2 more spots in the Phantom Forces. We could probably finish Phantom Forces today if we wanted to. I mean, that gets us along, doesn't it? Joseph Jones. Rudy said everything is crashing. Is that true? Doesn't feel like it's crashing to me. Stock market is crashing. But yeah, I mean, Pokemon cards, I wouldn't say they're crashing. No, I haven't noticed any. I watch the card market literally every second of the day. Nothing seems unusual to me. If anything, I'm noticing that rare cards aren't being posted as often, which is suggesting that people are buying them up off the market and holding them. Yeah, they're not getting posted as often. It's hard to find cards that a year ago would not have been hard to find. Do you have a Hidden Face Zard? Mr. People have opened Astral Radiance early, and the Radiant cards are confirmed to have the shiny patterns like the OG Shining cards. Those lines are saved in English. What a relief. Nice. Ooh, here's a nice little coughing. What's up, Jonathan? So I tell you what, let's get some of the cheapest slabs from each pile to the front. Cheapest slab in each pile. We have this Faba. Hidden Fate Zard available for slab away? Hidden Fate Zard. No, not really. I mean, unless you want to pay over the regular amount, which would be my only incentive to sell it that way. Otherwise, I have no incentive to sell it. Mr. Sergio Espinoza says 3 marbles. You got it, Sergio. Thank you for responding to my message. Also, thank you for streaming. I'm bored and still mildly sick. Oh, I hate to hear that you're sick, man. I hope you feel better soon. Hey, mister, who won the giveaway? Who won the giveaway? Oh, Bryce, it's still ongoing. Here it is. So this is today's giveaway. Bryce, I didn't host it last night because normally there is no giveaway in a nighttime stream, and the daytime stream got interrupted. Here we go. So that's Bryce's donation of a Lapras. Really pretty one. And this is the actual giveaway for today, is this beautiful Mew. So these two together are the daily giveaway. Oops. All right. Any Walking Dead cards? There's Walking Dead cards? I didn't know that. So Sergio, L12. You've got Rocket Man, Magneto, Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. I need a funny name for that guy. And this is probably the Flash. He reminds me of the Flash. That or Superman. What Pokemon tops are we getting in? The movie ones? Yeah, Pokemon movie. So that one's on the way. Sadly, nothing crazy came in the mail again today. So, I don't know. Maybe all the people who have stuff to ship to me are taking their sweet-ass time. I'm not sure. Radiant Zard PSA 10 will be $5K at release and then drop to $500. Probably. That Hulk, mister, how do you not know? Mister, that Faba is how I imagine you look when calculating your collection's worth, outfit, and all. What? Who's Faba? All right, that's for Sergio L12. I don't have time to calculate the value of my own collection. Did you guys know that? It would take me too long and not really do anything. So it's better for me to get back to grading and shipping and live streaming. Luke Lopez says, hi, mister, please ship my 2 slabs and just my junk hollows for my bag, says Luke Lopez. We can do that, Mr. Luke. Sounds like a good idea, actually. Oh, Faba. No, I dress nothing like Faba. Faba is a fashionista. No, I don't really sit around calculating my cards all day. What I do tend to do is I do track the value of my cards by writing down a history of them, but I don't sit around adding them all up. You're not going to grade Whittier. Or this guy. Probably not this guy. Or this guy. Or these guys. Or these guys. Or this guy. Or these guys. Probably not this. Got a lot of V cards that come with these Japanese sets that you're very unlikely to grade. Oh, here comes the clown music. I can feel it in my bones. It's like clown music time. All right, cool. Fabas for the male gaze. That's right. All right, we've significantly reduced the size of your bag. Very good. Grade the fan rotum. Whee! Funny man. I bought the Bulbasaur. What? What is he talking about? Do we have a Bulbasaur? Levi Grimes give me trouble here. There we go. All right. So we have grabbed your hollows along with some V cards that you'll highly unlikely grade. Mr. Luke. Very good. We want to know what that mouth does. It goes, Pika! How about that? Wow, we haven't shipped you in a long time, Luke. So let me go look up your address. I can't. This isn't the first time we're shipping you. Probably the first time we're shipping you on this computer. What to do if your Diglett not big enough for her what? For her other man's Dugtrio? Maybe you need to reword that. Probably a funnier way of asking. What to do if your Diglett's too small? What to do if she wants the Diglett and all you've got is the Dugtrio? 10 easy steps. You gotta train, man. Just like in the Pokemon card games. And print. That was Black Panther. Eisen, are you proposing a sword fight? Haha, there we go. You guys like the title today? What's the title today? The title is... She said Diglett size doesn't matter. But then I caught her watching Dugtrio'd. And then I got the sob emoji. Very good. Joshua Rodriguez with a huge order. He says 1 box of Time Gazer and Space Juggler and $500 to my sob away. I have a bag and my nickname is ON. Wow. That's a really big order, man. So let's see. Just checking to make sure we're not using any store credit here. All right, very good. And so let's grab a box of each. Typo on the Dugtrio. Is there a typo? Let me go double check. Oh, you're right. Dugtrio'd. But then I caught her watching Dugtrio'd. All right, so here's these two. Yep, that's correct. And let's go find your... I was doing the math there. Let's go find your name in here. 500, you say. There you go. You're down to 3,500 on that beautiful Gengar. So much. Thank you so much, Joshua. I said so much. Yes, sir. Let's go. It's a lovely Gengar you got. Very sexy. Dark Phantasma going to be a $4 pack. Is that the new English set? Here's a warning. When a set very first comes out, usually I don't get a large shipment of it right away. If I do, then yes, we'll probably start it out, if I had to guess, around $4 per, I'm sorry, around $5 per pack. $5. Is it an English pack or a Japanese pack? Hold on, let me look. It's a Japanese. It's not a Japanese. That's the English one, right? Oh, it is Japanese. Okay, good. So very, very likely that it'll be $4. That's not a guarantee though, okay? Especially if you guys are like buying up 20 boxes of it at a time. Sometimes that happens. But yes, so sometimes it's demand, but I will try to keep in the $4 range for sure. Just like these packs we're opening right now. So highly likely. But again, like some sets, they're so popular and desirable that everyone actually drives the price up. And so it just happens sometimes, you know. Make it free. You want it free? Sounds good, man. You ready? Here goes. Sneep. Sneep. Now that the medium is over, we could do another medium. What would you guys like to see in the medium? Sneep. I'm hoping to end up having a Gengar secret rare. I hope they end up having a sex scene. There we go. New delivery date, Monday, May 16, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost from the Past. So my phone's warning me that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards will arrive on Monday. When did they officially release? 4 packs of Phantom Forces medium. I mean, we could. It's possible. DOESNT Monday, 2 days ago, mister. Oh, it only came out 2 days ago? Well, then the shipping's fine. You guys made me feel... I wasn't keeping track of the official release date. Dude, I had to pay somebody to create a schedule of all upcoming release dates. I might make that open to the moderators or something. But yeah, so I didn't know it comes out just 2 days ago. Of course it's not here yet. They're not allowed to ship it to me that fast. All right, we got Togi Kiss. Kyle says, I could do that. It could be kind of like a group thing. You guys can just add whatever you want to it. Here's Orbeetle. Grab that EV Japanese 10 in my latest order. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this about that Eevee, but it's actually an uncommon pull in the set. It's not a common card. It's an uncommon Eevee. And because of that, ooh, beautiful. Because of that, it's actually kind of a more rare card to grade 10. All right, you got a lovely Heatran. He looks like a melon with legs. He looks like a turd that developed legs. Here's a Rangaroo. He's going to smack you with this fan. I have one of those EVs in a 10. It is low pop, says Vizard. That's right. That's right. Even though it's an EV, it's such a cool card, and so few people have bothered to grade it, or maybe there aren't that many of them. All right, that's cold. Here's Darkrai. That's cold. We got Darkrai. You know what we ought to do? We ought to have we ought to have something on the menu where it's just 2 booster packs, and one booster pack contains a huge hit, and the other booster pack contains nothing, almost like a holographic card, and that's it. And so it's almost like a battle, right? You know how you guys talk about pack battles? What if we had custom booster pack battles where there's only 2 booster packs? They could cost like $100 each too, some wild amount. One person pulls some crazy thing out, and the other person pulls a holographic card. Oh, that's a terrible idea. No, that's too much like gambling, in my opinion. Because it's too much of you're taking on too heavy of a burden. You know, if you paid $100, it's like flipping a coin, obviously. Sounds hot. Mr. Is the Gengar and Mimikyu Rainbow Rare slab still available? Gengar and Mimikyu Rainbow Rare slab. I believe it's gone. Mister, you'd have people on suicide watch doing that. No way. Yeah, I agree, actually. I agree. We probably would have people on suicide watch. Mister, I love your I love your streams, but get absolutely no work done during them. Can you pay me to watch your stream so I can quit? I wish that would be how the world should work. So this was a Heatran box. Kind of rough. How about these beautiful Dialgas? That sounds like when I buy 5 live customs and all of them are cold. Right, but you have the ability to buy 1 pack and not really take on such a large burden of risk. You know what I mean? Whereas if it's like 2 packs and they're each $100 and a $200 item comes out of one of the packs, you're basically paying for a $100 coin toss. And that's too much. That's too much, I think. Imagine pulling 3 Heatrans. The disappointment is immeasurable. Man, that was a Heatran box for sure. But this Time Gazer is going to have the secret rare in it. I can feel it in my loins. Cut another Fortnite holo, mister. You must be talking to Demetrius. See, I don't cut any packs myself. I think all this time I still haven't cut anything crazy myself. You ready? Here goes. You should have live customs where they pull something for someone else, like you just paid for the next guy's shipping. Oh, sure, like gifting. Oh, look at Jirachi. That's way better than Heatran. But it is just a regular full art. And that's considered a secret rare in the Japanese cards. Did you guys know that? Japanese cards treat these as big hits. Very different from how we treat them in the English sets. There's a Dialga with a pretty ugly print line there. What's up, Lucid Haze? He says, hey, mister. Here's Machamp. He's about to grab you and do who knows what. He's got 4 arms, man. He could do all kinds of things. So I've heard. Back in the day, you used to cut the Shining Ho-Oh promos for the ETBs for the hell of it. Oh, my God. I do remember. Oh, it was a good box, Joshua. It was a good box. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful Dialga. Dude, I had so many of those Ho-Ohs. I had like 1 million of them. I had like... I mean, it probably looked like this box. Look. See all these? These are just like promos that come out of some of the boxes. You know, like there's an EV VMAX promo that comes out of whatever it is, like Shining Fates or something. Shining, yeah, I said that right. Shining Fates. I probably had so many of them. I'm like, this is a trash card. But then over time, it no longer was a trash card. Yeah, it was kind of funny to think back on that. You're right, man. All right, we've got, ooh, Regigigas. And a cold one. I never got to open a Shining Legends ETB. You want to? I've got one sealed ETB. I'll sell it to you for like $1 million. I told you guys how back in the day I bought all my ETBs for just $44 each from Troll and Toad. And, is it Troll and Toad? Is that the name of it? I think that's the name. Yep. And so that's part of how I've made my money. I mean, I got these big orders of ETBs and had them sit in my shelf for 3 years, and now the booster packs are selling for way more than they used to sell for, and it made me kind of rich. I'm not gonna lie, I sold a lot of those packs for a lot of money, and they just really appreciated over time. Did I tell you guys I bought my first Team Rocket first edition booster box for just $2,400? It was like $2,400 or $2,300, I can't remember, but it's just like this really small amount. And then all of the Team Rocket boxes I bought after that, I bought them for like $4,000 each. It really wasn't much more. Now Team Rocket boxes, I think they're like $15,000 each. And so yeah, I've got a couple of those left. I think I got like 3 or 4 of them at least. I think at least 3 of them. And they just made me a huge chunk of money whenever I decide to sell. Whenever I decide to sell, each one of those boxes is going to make me probably like $10,000 of profit at least. And it's just because I bought them and held them. And I'm still doing that with Pokemon products today. I've got a whole shelf of XY era booster boxes just sitting there. And it's gonna make me some money. I don't know when. Maybe in a couple years, the XY era booster boxes will be selling for like $1,000 a box, all of them. I feel like they're approaching that price, by the way. Many of them are. Especially XY Phantom Forces already has. All right, so Joshua, it's not too bad, Joshua. You got one of the good boxes. That box had a Rainbow Rare Dialga in it. That's a great pull, man. He's real expensive. Congratulations. I'd be happy to grade these for you. And we'll put this over here. And you have a bag. It's just in the Josh box? I don't remember. Oh, no, she's getting Doug penetrated. She's having a Pokemon battle with Dugtrio. She's using Cloyster on him. And she's losing, but she's happy. There we go. Did he say donate hollows? No, he did not, but I'm just not seeing any hollows in your bag. Joshua Rodriguez ON. I think you're grading my Rainbow Palkia. Really? So you got Rainbow Palkia and Rainbow Dialga now? Wow, man. So Joshua Rodriguez, you are now going into a box on top of the shelves. It's a JO box up here. Because your bag's so big. That's a fat booty bag. But yeah, you know, I got a whole shelf just full of XY era Pokemon card booster boxes. And they're like gestating, you know, they're like going in that, getting older and older, people opening XY product. And one day they're going to be real expensive. And then I'll be ready to sell them. Next up, we got diecast and other things. I have $54 credit in a bag. 10 7 Deadly Sins. All right, you got it. 10 7 Deadly Sins. Looks like I'll need a new box of 7 Deadly Sins. How do I open up packs in the live shop? There's a link in the description. You'll want to go find that link, okay? Looking for my 7 Deadly Sins real fast. I don't know where I put them last. Alright guys, so I'm pretty sure I know where the 7 Deadly Sins are. I think I need a fresh case of them. Which surprises me. No wait, I see one right here. Hold on. Aha! Woo! I had some up here. It was just buried. as does happen often on this channel. So here we are. No problem. Whoever drew Faba needs to be fired. Doesn't he just make you angry to look at? Like, God, get out of here, Faba. You're the absolute worst. Freaking Faba, dude. All right. So we got 4 here. He looks like a swinger. Maybe. I don't know. Does he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He threw Rowlett. He's a douche. Oh, in the TV show? He's a bad guy, everybody. If you guys crowdfund it, I'll smash Faba up with the hammer. So you don't have to look at him anymore. Put him in the blender and blend it. All right, now we're going to get 10s to the front. We got Porygon 10. Houndoom's already at the front, and you guys didn't want him. Oh, we're putting this to the side. Grimmsnarl 10. We will put the Wacky 10 to the front here. Oh, double is a 10. Okay, we got a double 10. 10s to the front. Says, I know you guys like 10s. That is a dark Arbok in the front. It's pretty neat. And this is a full art Fighter Energy. So this is actually textured. And in a box of Tag Team, there's 1 full art energy card per box. Those are kind of hard to, that means they're kind of hard to pull. Like the GXs show up all over the place, but the full art energy is considered a pull. All right, there we go. Mr. Die, oh, here we go. Mr. Diecast. I was going to snip my finger off there. Will you send any cards to PSA now that $50 is open to members? Oh, is it like permanently open, or is it still that lottery thing? I'm not going to bother until later. I'm not in a rush. I got plenty of cards to sell. And no, actually, I'm not going to bother for now. I'm not too worried about it. Here's Elizabeth, Druid Priestess. Ooh. PSA is now open at $50 a card. Yeah, I mean, I might send like a Charizard to them. That's all I can think. I wish they would grade the poker cards. PSA needs to grade the poker cards, man. Maybe I'll send a poker card to them. And maybe that will like pressure them to, perhaps that will pressure them to get it graded. Here's King for a special someone. I sharded last night in my sleep and woke up with pink eye. Darn it. I sent $10 to start the fund. Are you serious? To smash up Faba? Diane. Look at that image. Arthur Confident. He deserves to die. He's a very annoying character. How's it going, mister? Did you really, Anthony? What's up, Brian? And Com? What? There we go. And last pack. Whoop. Well, well, well. How the turns tabled. No full art in those 10 packs die cast. I'm very sorry. I wish there was. I sent money to sob away the German Articuno 9. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a great slab. Place that to the side. Whew. Wow, it's crazy that the non-hollows are sexier than the hollows. I want to buy some slabs. Do you ship to Sweden? I do ship to Sweden, yes. I've shipped to Sweden many times, in fact. Just keep in mind, whenever you do order shipping, which you don't have to order shipping right away, you can have me store your card over here until you're ready to ship. I need your phone number. All international buyers have to provide a phone number to me so that I can create the label. All right, let's go find Diecast. Diecast, I'm sorry for your tough luck here. I wish instead that it was very, very good luck. I sent for the Faba Fund. Not even a full art. Shake my head, man. I have bad luck. I find it interesting that you guys are probably ready to see that guy smashed rather than donate to the Misty card to see it given away. Isn't that funny? I suppose it's more fulfilling for the individual to see him smashed, though. Jordan Natividad says, 10 battle styles, donate the hollows. All right. Jordan returns. We crave violence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. You know, I live out in the middle of nowhere. I could probably buy fireworks and blow these slabs up if you guys wanted to do stuff like that too. I don't care. You could probably even mail me stuff you want to see destroyed. Mr. Can I have your phone number? I promise not to send you memes. Misty is a slower game. This is a nice break. LMAO fireworks, let's go. Yeah, we could get like some explosives, and maybe there's like a type of box we could buy that's like blast proof. Put the item in the box with a firework, set it off, and watch it explode. That'd be fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. You definitely can. My uncle makes dynamite. Dynamite! Drowned Faba. Well, I could take a pair of pliers and just crush Faba really easily with the pliers. I use these pliers myself for cracking cases. I think we should burn it. I could throw it into the lake. You want me to just throw it into the lake? What if I threw a bunch of slabs into the lake where I live? That'd be interesting. Just right under my dock, actually. Directly under the dock. We could attach a rock to it and then just drop it. Oops. Do medium for Faba. The lake is too good for him. You know what I could do, though, right? We could purchase a gold star Gyarados, and it could even be like something really wild. We could get a PSA 10 gold star Gyarados together, right? And then we could take him and we'll drive to an anonymous place in the lake and drop him in the middle of the lake, and that's it. He's just gone. No plastic in the lake, says Anthony. Maybe we'll put it in a glass bottle and fill it up with like, I don't know, like rocks or dirt or something. Here's Bronzong and Urshifu. Bro, what a waste. Right, but it's not about money. It's a cultural thing. Mister, you got a gold star Gyarados? I don't. I'm interested in one. So if you know somebody who has one, I'm interested in one. But I'm not ready to be buying any gold star or anything right now. I need to be doing some heavy restocks and preparing for the future of this channel. You know, I bought that $16,000 Charizard not too long ago. I'm not made out of money. So I got to do some restocks and everything. Here's Bruxish. Faba needs to burn in hell. Stick your Diglett out in the lake. Law, it's not about the money, but sending a message. Well, exactly. Yes. Sending a message. Here's Phoebe and Victini. I bet you that you guys don't know any other lakes that has a Gyarados 10 gold star in it. See? That's what I'm saying. You should test how crazy you can break the slab, shoot it up, shoot it, blow it up, give it the demo range treatment. Minister, I have a gold star Gyarados, but it's heavily played. No, this one has to be a 10. Has to be a 10 or we can't drop it in the water. All right, so that was 10 packs. You do pick up an ultra rare pull, but it's Rapid Strike Energy. Ugh. Shoot. You should look into those Walking Dead cards. I think you can get a cast signature card that is 1 of 1. Very interesting. Isn't that show kind of over, though? Walking Dead? Show's kind of over. I'm tired of these games. How much for those shorts you're wearing right now? You want to buy my my shorts? I'll call them sweaty card shorts. You're too funny. Put that over there. Kyle Sexton says, grade my best card. And if we could also look at the hits in my bag, I haven't seen anything in it for months. So Kyle Sexton, we'll just take a quick look. Mister, I went back to the beginning of the video to see the slabs are on sale, but you didn't showcase today. What? Grade those shorts. Could put the card in clear resin and then throw it into the lake. True. I suppose then you'd need to break through the resin. But, you know, the problem with that is someone would be tempted to go diving for that card. Someone would be tempted to find it, and I don't want anyone to get hurt searching for that card. Hey, mister, how are you, says Joel. All right, here we go. So we got Metagross, we got Psychic Energy. Let's get the junky cards to the side. Are you ready? Avery, I guess. Bronzong. Clara, that's pretty good. I think Clara's a good pull. Articuno, Cybold, that's basically junk. I mean, it's the holograph. That's the rainbow version of it. Oh, here we go. We got Rocket Returns Voltorb. Wow, it's got white dots and a soft center. Sorry. No luck there. Shadow Rider Calyrex is actually really nice. Later on. You got a lot of hollows scattered throughout your bag. You want me to remove the hollows or you want to keep your hollows? It's okay to keep them, by the way. I know I sound like I don't like them. I just accept them as a donation from people who also don't like them. Here's episode 1. I choose you. That's probably not going to grade 10, is it? No. No, it's too off-center looking. It's goofy looking. All right. So, Kyle Sexton, you have plenty of cards over here that have no chance at a 10. Why is this even sleeved? I don't understand. Sleeved up a hollow card. Individual hollow card. Is Bronzong a Pokemon or item? I actually don't know. He's a Pokemon. Yeah, he's a Pokemon. Donate the hollows. Thank you, thank you. I love it when the hollows are donated. I just want to show you how much space you create on the table in that box. So I get this much room for a new bag. That's like a whole nother person. And that's actually really meaningful to make that much space. So now, amongst your pulls, I would bet, without looking too hard at this, that this is not going to grade 10. Those are very hard to grade. Very hard to get a 10 on. This might get a 10. This is quite good. So the Shadow Rider Calyrex is a top choice. Thinner on the right. Yeah, this might have a shot. This will very likely have a shot. This is looking thin here, but it also might have a shot. Yep, this will have a shot. Bronzong will. Don't grade Avery. Nobody wants Avery, in my opinion. In my experience, nobody's going to pay money for Avery. That's right. The world doesn't want you if you're a man. They want you if you're a sexy young girl. This is very close. I think it has a shot. And this is looking good too. You got a lot of gradable cards in here, okay? So these are all pretty much gradable. And if I were you, I'd probably start with the Shadow Rider Calyrex and the Clara. I don't know about the rest of these. These are all just okay. Bronzong, probably. All right, there you go. Now you know. And this is probably a 9 or worse without even looking at it. Do the Calyrex. Oh, right. You actually paid to have me grade one of them. So the Calyrex it is. See, this is why we get... Now let me have one more look at him. So this will have to be measured. And you can see it is slightly thicker on the right. So there's a small chance it's still a 9. Okay, so I'm just warning you. If it does grade 10, fantastic. I think it has a chance. I think it's within the margins of a 10. Yeah, just eyeballing it. Been doing it for a while now, right? Yeah, it's looking good. Mister, I want you to do a live stream in your bathroom opening all the packs. In the bathroom. It's like a borderline card, but I think it leans toward a 10. As long as there's nothing else wrong with it at all, too, by the way. Yep, corners and edges are looking good, so that's important. Good afternoon, Mr. Hard at work, I see. Thanks, man. Yeah. Hey, mister, how are you today? Working. Like the other guy said. Spent my whole morning shipping and then card grading. Okay, that's 510 for Kyle Sexton. Is that Darkness Ablaze Houndoom 10 still available? Yes, unless somebody bought it. Next up, we got a big order from our friend Demetrius. He wants a box of Fortnite 3. 10 Fortnite Series 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Aha. A box of Chilling Rain. Wow, that's a large order, man. Woo! That's a lot of cards. So let me set this over here for now. 5 Adventure Times as well, he said. 5 of them? Damn, dude. Of course, I have 3. Let me run off. I know where I can get 2 more packs, but first, I will close this box up. We need some more fresh boxes. slice half of all the packs. I don't think we should do that. Where do you get your cards? From the man in the alley. Okay, there we go. Whew. Man, big order. Let's start with the loose packs and we'll move on to the sealed boxes. Are birds real or are they government drones? I think they're government drones. What do you guys think? Sneep. This is a Big Daddy order. It is. Blue Light Special. That's right. The Kmart Blue Light Special. Apparently, Kmart's alive and well in Australia. What? I wonder if Kmart have a comeback here in the United States. Because if they have a foothold in Australia and they're not losing that foothold, you know, it's not like anyone forgot that brand here in the United States. Not yet. Huge order compensating for anything? What? All right. We got the cute little kitty. Meow. Look at that kitty. Here's Finn, ready to slice. Trusty weapon. No, no, no. Kmart is very dead. Yes, but apparently not in Australia. Apparently Kmart's doing very well in Australia. The last one in Montana finally died. I was sad to see it go. Okay, what do we have here? Card Wars. Marceline, I remember you. Here we are. Whoop. And last but not least, Jake, infected. He gonna eat you. I have one near me in New Jersey. Australians like a slice of Little Caesars pizza with their cargo shorts. What? What's that mean? All right, are you ready? So now we got all these Fortnite cards. Okay, pack number 1. Seems like we know when the pack's going to be hot because the hollow faces toward us. So let's just tear these real fast. Oh, we can also see the rarity of the outfit. So one of the things we've learned is that the best card is at the back of the pack, meaning it's the first the first card that we see. So that's a rare Buccaneer. This is a rare somebody. That's an epic outfit. Should we look at the epic outfits? The banana guy was he was like an epic outfit, wasn't he? I think he was epic. He wasn't legendary. So like here is a more rare non-hollow. It's this guy right here. Is it? He says yes. So we've been opening a whole bunch of these. That's a rare outfit. This is a rare outfit. That's a rare outfit. Rare outfit. Oops. Rare outfit. Legendary outfit. So this is a rare card right here. This one's actually quite rare. All right, and you'll see she's not holographic. When the card is holographic, it actually faces us so that we can see the holographic. Mister, that Shadow Rider Calyrex is like 275 as a 10. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, he's a nice card. So here we go. This is actually a pretty good pull because it's legendary rare. All right, cool, man. You got one legendary and one epic. You'll notice the majority of packs, though, are simply rare outfits. And we actually opened this one and went through it. Okay, and we can do that very quickly. You know, Demetrius, when these arrive at home, feel free to go through them. And you'll see that I'm right. There are no hollows in these packs. And that's the legendary legendary card right there. So that's your best card out of that round. Yeah, gradable card with that one. Assuming it has no print lines. You want me to check? I'll check just for you, Mr. Demetrius. So what do? Is we bring the card forward. We grab it by the edges. Now what I'm doing is I'm tilting the light across it. Flip this around. And we do it to the back. Ah, look at that. right there. So card has an issue. Some kind of impression there. I don't know what would have caused that. Probably some manufacturing issue. But that's some sort of impression, and that's going to cause it to fail a 10. With PSA, that might be a 6. There we go. Rough, huh? Hard to get a 10 on a card, guys. You really got to respect those 10s. Aren't you supposed to grab it by the corners? Oh, yeah. You're supposed to grab it by the corners. Real rough. That's correct. Okay. Mr. Demetrius, your other box is just about full now. You have 2 full boxes. Yeah, press on the corners too. Oh, you're right, mister. Just rewatching when I cut the cards. I see it now. Yeah, exactly. And we've pulled about 4 holographic cards recently, and they're all the same. When you open the pack, the holographic actually faces you. He says, I got 2, damn. So next up, we're going to open up your Chilling Reigns. I'm saving the best for last. Fortnite Series 3. I really want to know what's in those. Oops. I have a 1996 Charizard PSA 9.5. You think that's good? Yes. Hey, mister, I do art as a side business. Would you consider making a TheCardconomist card? I just started doing custom cards. Probably. I think about it. Shoot. Mister, you can take out any bad hollows, mister. All right, I'm taking out any of the bad hollows, but you'll keep the good ones. Well, there's one good hollow in Chilling Reign. That's going to be Gengar. Oh, maybe you're referring to your box, because your box is like all the way full. That looked like machinery defect. Yeah, it might be caused by a card impression. So there's square cut cards sitting behind that card. Actually, would it have been behind that card? Actually, no, it wouldn't have, because it was the last card in the pack. Yeah, actually, so that might have actually been the machine. Yeah, actually, might have been the machine. Mister, fund my art degree. Could you imagine going to school for an art degree? Isn't that the silliest thing? It's always whenever I hear about that, it's so like, God, it's such a, I don't know, such a racketeer or whatever the term is. Imagine if like 50 Cent and Eminem went to college for music theory. Oh, yes, this is a fourth quartet. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I don't know. Maybe it helps. Maybe it helps. I have no clue. How did all those famous artists in the past who didn't have college to go to, how did they make all their art? They just kind of sat down with the paint and brush, right? I'm pretty sure. I have doubts that education will turn you into an artist. But you know what it will turn you into? A poor person, because you'll be in debt for college. I never went to school for art. I make more money than they do selling art. You know what? I completely believe you, man. I could have gone to college for video editing, and instead I went for computer science, which I doubt that you need to go to school for that either. You just need to sit down and start coding stuff and learning about it online. But anyways, yeah, I taught myself everything about editing on YouTube, and now using that information, I built a very successful video game channel called The Gameconomist. That's my other channel, with no education. So I think about that and I go, I could have gone to school for like 4 years to learn how to edit. But all I had to do was just get started on it. You know, it's so silly. It's really, really, really silly. Then they got like the biggest scam ever. Those college textbooks for like $900. And nowadays they come with like a CD and a code, or whatever, a download and a code to make sure that you can't just use like an older version of the book. Whew. Talk about a scam, dude. You need to go to college because of the fact that you can say you did it, not actually because it teaches you. You can only get amazing jobs nowadays by going to college, it's sad. I would like to argue that that might not be true. Okay, businesses are all about making money, and they might realize that there are people who are proficient at what they're doing that didn't have to go to school to learn, okay? So I'm not sure if it's the case that businesses exclusively discriminate against people with no degree. All right, let's see what we got. We got Like and Rock. I mean, businesses must understand how expensive college is and how there are people without talent. I'm sorry, there are people without degrees who are talented. Here we are. I think I've heard Elon Musk talking about this very subject before. What's crazy is that in high school, they encourage kids to go to college and take out loans. Yes, it's horrible. I did it. You got to do it. I was making $75K a year without a degree until they forced me to have the pokey, and I refused. Oh, you mean the vaccine? Got to get your shot, mister. Government shuts down the whole society lockdowns, right? Let's shut everything down. And then, oh man, there's out of control inflation. Where did that come from? We're doing everything we can to stop it. What are you talking about? You made it. Republicans wanted to open up and go back to work. Democrats are like, no, we got to lock down forever. Steep. All right, what we got? Everyone has to go to Walmart now. That'll stop the spread. Let's take everyone and funnel them through Walmart. Trade schools, the biggest underrated way to do something. Sure, sure. Well, and the real reason that trade schools are doing so well is because they don't keep you in school forever. You get out of trade school in like a year or two. You know what I mean? Why do you need to go to school for 4 years? Like, what the hell are you doing over 4 years? Other than wasting your time and spending all your money on professors. Steve, you just subbed. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. We're on our way to 50,000 subscribers. So I'm going to get this channel to 100,000 subscribers. I really think we're going to get it done. I got it done with my other channel, The Economist. Now I got to get it done with this channel, The Economist. And then I'll have 2 silver buttons. And I'll look at my buttons and I'll stroke my Diglett or something. I don't know. All right, here we go. My boy said I lost my job over the pokey. Off topic. Should I be going to Walmart for restocks and spending $100 each time or spending the money on a booster box? What? Here's Doctor. Can't you see I'm hurting? Here's Agatha. Some of you guys probably remember that one. Let me be a bum and not get a shot. I mean, that sounds nice. Bumming around. They should encourage the younger generation to get a trade skill. I would encourage the younger generation to be doubtful about whether your education is really teaching you a skill that is an investable skill. So are you paying $2,000 to learn how to do something? Or are you paying $2,000 to smell your own farts while you sit in a philosophy course and learn about materialism? You know what I mean? All this stuff that is essentially free to learn online. Hey, is there a place to sell custom cards on this Discord? I've not looked around a lot yet. Just started getting more active on your Discord. How's it going, Thor? Not really, I guess. Maybe under the other category. One thing I'll say, you're not allowed to sell cards that steal copyright from other companies. So like if you made a Donald Duck custom card, that wouldn't be allowed because Donald Duck is owned by Disney, unless you got a license from Disney. So, and we do that for legal reasons. We just don't want to be involved in anything illegal. There we go. I think they pretty much pay for some sort of official certification. Here's Callie Rex. We were actually having an issue where one guy was taking Pokemon characters and he was making them like nude or something like that. And there was all kinds of discussion over whether we could make that legal or not. Can I make a card of Mistra? That would be an illegal use of the likeness of me. Hey, there's a Gengar. Look at that Gengar. As opposed to learning the skill, they may assist you in learning. Here we go. There's Gengar. Here's Passimian. And Whirlipede. You know how we're all growing up and we learned that the stores at the mall all kind of ripped our parents off and maybe our younger selves? You know, places like Abercrombie & Fitch or Forever 21 or whatever you have, right? I can't remember the name of all the stores. There were all these stores at the mall, these brand name stores. And you would go in and you buy a shirt for like $50. And we're all grown up and we're all kind of realizing, oh my God, these places are such a ripoff. They produce these items in China for like 50 cents, these like clothing and stuff like that. And then they sell them in a mall for like a $50 uptick. And it's just an absolutely insane profit margin. And we're throwing our money away. I feel like that's going to happen, but for education. Everyone's going to realize like, oh my God, I'm paying $900 for a textbook. And all they did was move the chapters around. They made a new version of the textbook, version 24, and they moved all the chapters around. And then they included a code that you have to buy to activate the book. You know what I mean? So it's really horrific. And there's got to be a way to stop it. You know, it's just people get smarter with their money and stop buying it. So in this box, Demetrius, just Sandaconda, really, that's a cold box. That is a rough box. He got one Sandaconda in that whole box, guys. I'm very sorry, man. Let's try this Fortnite box, though. This can't be bad. This has to be good. Hey, did we get a new member? New member. Except I can't click on it. There we go. 2 Sav. Thanks for joining, man. Gucci and Louis Vuitton make their stuff for like a few bucks, slap their logo on it, and sell it for a 99% profit. Mister, I just do my own art, but like Pikachu with Thor outfit and hammer. So we might not be able to allow that, okay? Maybe you could like, because it's an ongoing subject of debate. Maybe you can talk me into letting you do that. We're trying to avoid selling cards that people don't own the copyright to. And we don't want to do anything illegal. We have no motive to. Okay, so here's how they look. Where were they printed? Okay, so these say printed in the USA. It's interesting. The other guy was mentioning how people prefer the ones that were printed in the USA. Let's just see what happens. Quality, the rough edges are horrendous. Sleep. So let's see if that's the case here. I'm not sure. I mean, the edges look okay to me. Oh, damn. Rare harvesting tool, uncommon, cluck. Oh, I see. Rare outfit, uncommon outfit. Okay, so it's the same idea as Series 1, of course. I got those Fortnite boxes. How should I send them to you? That is a good question. How should you send them to me? You would probably send me a message, and I'll get back to you on that on Discord. Fortnite has some hoochie mamas. I became a member on mobile. No issues. Oh, nice, man. All right. Oh, on Series 1, I see. So we're going to snip these all up and find you the hit in the box, right? Looking kind of sussy with my Fortnite cards. What? People who make custom cards get a bad rap from the people who do shady stuff. Seriously sucks for legit people who just love Pokemon. Yeah, in my case, it's just, I don't know. Look, like, if you were making a custom piece of art with your favorite Pokemon in it, that would be one thing. But if you're entering into a marketplace to, you know, make that art and then profit from it, I'm pretty sure Nintendo says you can't do that without their permission. You have to pay for the right to sell Pikachu, is what I'm saying. Now, I don't really care if you're out there making money off of pictures of Pikachu that you drew. Good for you, actually. I really don't care. The problem I have is that, you know, if it is illegal and Nintendo doesn't like it and Discord ends up not liking it, they can be like, sorry, we got to shut your whole server down. So we just got to follow Discord's rules. And if you look in their TOS, they pretty clearly state that you may not, what's the word? You cannot sell copyrighted stuff in their Discord. I'm pretty sure they directly say that. You can't steal copyrighted content. All right, here goes. Suppose first we should flip it around and check for a holo. Uncommon, epic, rare, rare, and frozen outfit. You got frozen outfit. Is that good? Okay, very good. Headline: The Cardconomist sued for fake Pokemon cards. Yeah, I'm out of the whole fake Pokemon card business. I was kind of drifting into it for a little while, and then I'm like, what am I doing, dude? Just kind of struck me. I was like, I'm not gonna mess around with this. Rare. This is uncommon. Epic, rare, rare, uncommon. Mistress Corrupt, under the thumb of Nintendo, a mere puppet, sad to see. Wouldn't custom handmade art fall under fair use? No, not at all. It does not. If you take an intellectual property from someone else and start making money on it, they could be like, wait a second, you didn't buy the license to sell my stuff, so I can't have you taking my character that I designed. So in America, that's not fair use at all. Fair use would be like if you were doing a review on Pikachu, like Pikachu sucks. That's fair use. Another fair use would be like if you were teaching in a classroom and you say, this is Pikachu. So that's another fair use. Something that's not fair use is if you took a very popular character, started printing out pictures of him and selling those pictures. That would be very illegal. Frozen is a subset. Ooh. Frozen outfit should be sleeve. You forget to look at the front of the cards for a holo. Oh! Oh my God. Good catch, man. All right, there we go. So you got the holographic doggy. All right, those are not holo. My bad. Oh, you got the furry suit, man. I do die-cast customs, and Disney could sue some of my pieces, but I never sell enough for them to notice me before I move on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Playing a dangerous game, I see. There we go. Well, you know, I've seen stuff like people have told me they got kicked off eBay, and I'm like, kicked off eBay? That's pretty bad. Losing access to eBay is a big deal. Rare, epic, rare, something. Uncommon. Do you watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I watched the first season, and we thought it was okay. And then we tried to watch the second season and couldn't because it just was kind of boring. All right, so first we're checking for holo, no holo. Now we're checking for legendary rarity. Okay, no legendary. eBay has now banned Orica cards. eBay banned me, but I have like 20 accounts. Oh my God. Epic, rare, uncommon. I've seen cards on Etsy with Pokemon in Star Wars. Is that a conflict? Of course not. I sell mystery boxes on eBay. I've sold 50 for 40 each. Doesn't eBay not like mystery items? I mean, every booster pack is a mystery item, if you think about it. We are. A Pokemon card is by its nature a... Oh, here we go. Hunter, legendary outfit. I thought this looked kind of cool. So it seems to have this sort of yellowish pinata next to it, which is what we noticed on the other legendary outfits. Oh, hold on. Hold on, we don't want that sleeve. There we go. Okay, cool. So you've got one legendary outfit and one holo so far. Loot Llama. I never played the game. So we should be able to tell the rarity without flipping the card over. Go. Okay. I saw some of the Fortnite P. It's okay, says Alex. Oh my God. Now we have this guy. Should I be flipping these packs over, man? These guys are always upside down. Too artsy, says Alex. What? Okay, here we are. Whoa, don't use that naughty word, says Awesome. That's right. eBay has changed so much. Don't even want to buy expensive cards now that they grade them after they've been graded. So stupid. I gotta disagree. It sounds stupid, but it's not. Even though it sounds stupid, it's not PSA's fault. It's counterfeiters' fault. Okay? So, and I've talked about this before on this channel, so hear me out, okay? Don't just react. Hear me out. So, if I wanted to scam you, all I would need is a picture of a legitimate slab. So let's say this double was like a $10,000 double, and I owned it, and I'm making counterfeits of it. So I would take a picture of the real double and post it to eBay, and then I'd ship you the fake one. And once it arrived, if you complained about it, I would be like, look, eBay, there's the tracking number. He received it. And you could try to post pictures of the fake one to eBay to the reviewer, but the reviewer can't actually hold the slab, so they don't really know. And you need to post pictures. Like if it's a $10,000 item, you need to post pictures to show that it's fake. But if the fake looks pretty close, the eBay review team might be like, I don't know who's lying, right? So it's really hard. So it's not PSA's fault that they need to be careful with the item. It's just a reality that scammers are able to take a picture of a real item and ship you a fake. So that is why they have an intermediary between the shipping where you have to have a team, check to see if you're shipping a fake slab after using a picture of a real slab. Okay. So it sounds dumb. Ooh, there we go. It sounds dumb, but it is not dumb. It is in fact necessary. And that's just the way it is. Blame the counterfeiters. Don't blame eBay. Don't blame PSA. Blame the counterfeiters. Counterfeiters make it so we can't have nice things. There we go. Ooh. Look at that. Field Surgeon, epic outfit. So you've got 2 holo cards from here now. All right. All right, next up we've got, there was a guy that was saying Rattle is a fraud that had nothing to do, but yes, man, what are you talking about? Someone sold a Gold Star Rayquaza, a 10 on eBay. That's so obviously fake, it's crazy. Go and check it out. Right, and then when he tries to ship it, it's going to be intercepted by PSA or CGC, and they're going to take one look at it and be like, that's a fake. You know, and nobody's better qualified to test whether or not a PSA slab is fake than PSA themselves, because they actually work with all the versions of their labels and that technology. So if you're going to hire a team to intercept packages to test for counterfeit before it arrives to the buyer, who better to hire than PSA themselves? That's the best group. So there's nothing unusual about what happened. This was bound to happen, guys. This was bound to happen, because you can take a real picture of a real card, post that on eBay, and then ship a counterfeit. Do you see? There's just no way to avoid this. It's the same with raw cards. You can take a picture of a real nice card and then ship a real crappy card when you send it out to ship. And does that pass off a cost to the consumer? Yes, it does. The card has to be double shipped, and there has to be a team checking the value of the card. But I just bought a $16,000 Charizard. If you told me there was a $50 process where they have to check to make sure it's not fake before it reaches me, before the tracking number says delivered, I'm down. I'd pay that all day, because I want to be guaranteed that my $16,000 Charizard really is, you know, the $16,000 Charizard. Maybe you don't want that on like, ooh, what is this? That's special. That's a chrome card. This is not hollow like these other ones. This is some kind of chrome. Oh, and it's a legendary outfit called Blast Off. Very cool. Very cool. So I'm going to guess that this is your actual chase card here, Mr. Demetrius, and I would grade this one for sure. That skin looks awful. I guess. I mean, if it was a sexy girl, it'd probably be a little more popular or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's a legendary chrome. These are holographic in a different way. This card here, you can actually see it on the edge. See how the edge is kind of weird? Now look at the edge of this one. Pretty clean, actually. They were manufactured differently. Cool. Where's my super suit? That's right. Epic, rare. Holy hoochie mommy. Outlines in silver. Right, and the silver is part of that chrome hollow. Okay, so we're getting a better idea of every... Oh, man, another hollow. What is the name? Blast Off? Hold on, let me put this in here. So this one is Axiom. And this one is called Blast Off. Have you ever bought Pokemon from StockX? You know, I generally don't talk about how I get my cards. That's the truth. Epic, rare, and rare. I can't find a listed or sold Blast Off. How does the PSA eBay thing work for seller? I believe when you buy certain cards, the seller then has to ship the item to PSA, and then PSA ships it to you. So the seller ships it to PSA, and PSA says, yup, that's our slab, and then they finish shipping it to you. And this is going to get rid of so many counterfeiters. It's so necessary. I know it sounds silly, but it's so necessary. Again, because a scammer can take a picture of a real card and then ship you a fake one. That's the bottom line. But you know what they can't do? They can't ship a fake card to PSA and get it to pass PSA. PSA is going to see it and be like, that's a fake. And they're going to be able to use whatever they want, imaging software. They're going to be able to use, they buy some really sophisticated software for authenticating items. I know because I've researched this, and it's forensic. So there's forensic software and hardware that takes pictures of the cards to look to see if it's really a real card. So if you're shipping a $16,000 Charizard, they're probably going to take a picture of it, if I had to guess, and they're going to check to see if it's forensically real, or if it's been tampered with, or if it's been cleaned, or if maybe they can detect if the first edition stamp is real. And if they find out it's a fake, you're not going to get to have to lose all that money to the scammer. It's such an important idea for the hobby. I'm fully in support of it. It's more valuable. It's almost more valuable than the grading itself, in my opinion. So the grading itself is nice. It helps decide what card is a 10 and which card isn't. But the intermediary shipping, it's almost like that's more important than the grading itself, because it's like having to ship your cards to the cops, and then the cops go, "Oh, you're a scammer," you know? So it's going to clean out lots of scammers out of the market right away. It's actually really smart that they're doing this. And yes, it's going to cost extra, but it's worth it. For really expensive cards, it's especially worth it. All right, Demetrius. Wow, Demetrius, that was very cool. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get you another box. TCC's Giant PP Aura. No, but I understand the criticisms of it as well. People are critical of it because they don't like the idea of having to have that extra step. Just sounds kind of wasteful. When you're talking about really valuable, you know, if you're going to send like $100 card, I don't care. Yeah, it is annoying. Well, then go use Craigslist or go use Mercari or go use whatever, right? Go sell it on Pokestan Marketplace. Go sell it on Instagram or whatever you use. But when you're talking about cards that cost like the price of a vehicle, yeah, of course I want PSA to look at it before it actually arrives at my house. Of course I do. It would be silly not to. Of course I want you to have to ship your item to the cops before the item arrives at me, because the cops are there for me. They're there to make sure it's real so that it doesn't get handed off. And this would just eliminate tons of scammers. There's no way. They'll all be kicked out. Makes the market way more stable. All right, so let's go ahead and sleeve this up. Yeah, very smart, actually. What PSA ought to do, they ought to have their own vault, like PWCC. There ought to be a PSA vault. Attach it to Diglett, and I like it. Local Facebook marketplaces, I find, are the best way to sell or buy Pokemon product. Sure. Here we are. I've gotten resealed from StockX once, and they wouldn't refund. Oof. Yeah, that's the final frontier, is to be able to buy sealed product that can be, you know, properly inspected. But I don't even know, how can they detect it? You know, it seems like it would be an impossible thing to detect. So that's unfortunate. Demetrius, this is especially the card I would grade. I mean, I'd grade all of them, but this is the clearly the winning card right here. I'm going to place that into your box. And the rest of these are real nice. That was cool, man. I really like that. It's obvious in the Series 3 booster packs, the holos are more frequent. However, that should suggest that they're cheaper too. They won't go for as much money. And the Chrome card, there was only 1 in 24 packs. So that's actually quite rare, just like the holos in Series 1. I think Pokemon needs better anti-counterfeit plastic shrink wrap. Yeah, whatever it is, man, whatever it is. Just remember, the counterfeiters are always going to have some method of creating something that's really hard to detect. And I just want to say this again, like, no matter how good you are at inspecting the cards from the picture that you see on eBay, you might be me, you might be dealing in cards for the last 3 years. You might have been in the market for the last 20 years. Doesn't matter. They can ultimately post a fake picture. There's nothing you can do about that. They can post fake pictures for days. When the item arrives, you might be so good that you're like, ah, that's a fake. And then you open up a case against them on eBay. How does eBay know that you're not lying? They don't. So the real issue is shipping. Shipping's an especially problematic part of the process. Scammers are tricking people on the shipping all the time. The item arrives, it's fake, and now eBay's got to guess who's lying. Is it the seller or is it the buyer? They don't know. In fact, there might be big sellers like Dave and Adams. They'll sell vintage boxes, right? What if they somehow obtain a fake one and now they're selling a fake one? Is eBay going to think that Dave and Adams are fake scammer sellers, counterfeiters? They're not. But they were scammed themselves, and now they're passing it on to you. So that's a huge problem, everybody. But you know where you can cut the problem out dramatically is in shipping. So if all the items have to be shipped to PSA, PSA's got forensic tools that cost like $25,000, $50,000, And when you're selling something for like $50,000, and there's items out there selling for that price. There's baseball cards selling for millions. There's first edition base set Charizard selling for $500,000. When you're talking about that kind of money, of course PSA should be handling the card before it actually arrives to the buyer. We should have been doing this the whole time. The scammers would have been cut out of all the money they've been making if we had done this from the beginning. So it's a necessary change to the formula for buying and selling. And yes, there is a fee to it, but it's a worthwhile fee to have somebody who has the industry experience, but also that really expensive forensic hardware to be looking at your stuff before it arrives at your doorstep. It's very smart, actually. And I know the instant take on it is, oh, that looks bad. Now we have cops looking at our packages. Oh, I'm skeptical that it'll even work. Oh, double shipping. Oh, I have to pay a fee. So I know the initial look at it is skepticism, and that's because we don't like change. But when you think about how many scammers and counterfeiters are right now making maybe tens of thousands of dollars selling fake cards, it's a fantastic thing. It's going to shake a lot of those guys out of the industry, or at least cut down their effectiveness significantly. All right, that was awesome, Mr. Demetrius. You got a lot of cards, man. You got 3 boxes. Mr. has a collection of the skulls of about 29 scammers. Eventually, you have to provide footage collecting and opening mail to prove your case. Yeah, sure. No, that actually doesn't work, Jack, because they don't know if you've edited the footage. So that's a problem, too. eBay has their own vault that they're opening up. Yeah, I heard about that. I wanted to use it. I think PSA should grade the cards faster. 5 months is insane. Yeah, 5 months is a long time, but that's just how it is with demand, okay? It's just demand-based. So if everyone wants PSA, you can't fault PSA for that. You can fault other card graders, other people, other hobbyists for sending in too many cards, but you can't fault PSA. Christine Andrews, hey, Mr. I have a bag. Can I get 1 Chili Rain? So we're finally moving this list. Whew. 1 Chili Rain, 1 Fusion Strike. So if I sell a high-end card on eBay Raw, I have to send it to PSA first and then the seller. Yeah, PSA or CGC, and they're going to use forensic hardware on your card to make sure you haven't tampered with it and to make sure, like, for example, let's say I'm trying to sell Charizard, ungraded. He's just a great-looking card, but I'm an expert scammer. And so what I do is I flip the card over with the blue ink, and I just touch up the corners, get rid of those white dots. By getting rid of the white dots, he goes from being near mint to mint. Okay, so there's somebody running a business right now, a shady business, where they buy up damaged Charizards, and then they've figured out how blue ink works, and they're just touching up the corners all day long. Then they're selling those back onto the eBay market as mint or near mint. You haplessly buy it because you don't realize it's been edited. You don't realize it's been manipulated. You send it to CGC, and then CGC goes, oh yeah, there's a manipulated card. Here you go. No grade for you. So you've been duped. You've overpaid for a fake card. And this will be a huge problem going forward because everyone's going to do it. It's going to be so bad that you're going to have like PSA 7 Charizard that some shifty guy, wherever he lives, buys it. He's going to crack it out of the case, dab it up on the corners, and then sell it for a profit because one that looks like it can grade mint is going to go for one that graded 7. So yes, this is a huge problem. You could get away from the problem if you had a forensic device in your home that can detect the ink, because they're going to get so good at this ink that you're not going to be able to detect it yourself with your eyeballs and your magnifying glass. And so if you had a $25,000 forensic device, you could catch the thief. You could catch the scammer, the manipulator. You don't have that. So a much simpler solution would be to simply filter the cards through CGC and PSA before it arrives to your home. All the scammers get caught. No longer can they use eBay to cheat people, to steal from people, and to significantly damage the hobby. This is a necessary change, guys. And again, I know there's doubters out there. There's also people who don't like grading at all. I completely disagree with them. If you look at it, grading cards is the future of the hobby. I don't want to buy manipulated, low-quality cards. I want to buy gem mint cards like this one. This is what I want. When you look at people who are real serious about throwing money behind the hobby, they don't want to buy raw cards. They want to buy graded cards. That's just the truth. You look at the $1 million cards that are selling, they're all graded. So, you know, it might be your preference that you don't like to grade them. Well, other hobbyists really like the graded cards, so it's not going anywhere. So anyways, yeah, being able to take the card during shipping and filter it through the cops is a very smart idea. We should be doing it pretty much to any card worth counterfeiting. All right, Christine, 1 Chili, 1 Fusion, 1 Merlin, Series 1. Here we go. Just to let you know, my identity I share with this account is my mom. I'm Zach. What's up, Zach? All right. No problem, man. Yeah, and again, it's not PSA's fault. It's not eBay's fault. Don't get mad at them. Get mad at the scammers, guys. The scammers who are out there manipulating the cards. Those are the real crummy people who cost you money when you need to sell and buy a card. They're the ones forcing us to have to use a forensic device to see if the card's been manipulated or counterfeited in China or something. Those are the guys who are causing the problems and costing you money. It's not PSA or eBay or anyone. They don't care about that stuff. They want an honest market. They want consumer confidence. PSA wants you to have consumer confidence. So does eBay. So that guys like me with $16,000 can come in and buy your Charizard from you. So that confidence is very important. And what we've seen over the last year is the rise of counterfeiting. And the whole shipping filter idea, maybe probably the best idea. You know, because I can't think of anything more efficient than that, other than everyone buys a forensic device for the home. And eBay just has to trust you when the item arrives that you aren't the one who's being the thief. You know what I mean? So PSA is acting as a third-party inspector. You and the buyer, neither of you are third party. You and the seller are not third party. PSA is acting as a third party, going, ah, yes, this is our actual slab. So yeah, it's just so, unfortunately, it's very inefficient, but it's so required whenever you ship a card. All right, Christine, Andrew, Zach. Here we go. Here we go. How nice. Live pulled and graded. When is this happening? I sold a few high-end cards last week, but didn't send to PSA. Law. Yeah, when I go looking at PSA cards on something like eBay, you're seeing it more and more. I mean, I'll show you real fast. Let's just look up like PSA 10. Give me a minute. That's fascinating. So some of these cards, wait, let me try newly listed. I bet it's on the newly listed cards. So I actually have seen it from my phone. Increasingly, there's these slabs where they have like a blue star or something like that. And it says PSA anti-counterfeit or something like that. What is it? Authentication. There we go. PSA authentication guaranteed. That's what it says. And these are on slabs. And I'm assuming when you buy that particular slab, eBay then sends the slab off to PSA, and PSA then ships it to you. So that's why I'm assuming it is. All right. Next up, we got Team Rocket Grunt. He says, let me get 2 marbles. You got it, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Oh. Yeah, and it's not on every slab, though. Not yet. But I'm guessing it's going to start to be on every slab. So every slab on the market is going to start getting... well, maybe not every slab. Like, there'll probably be like a price threshold. Let's see, a slab sells for, I don't know, $500. Is $500 enough money to make sure that you're not being scammed? Probably enough. All right, what do we got? Ooh. You pick up Avengers Thor. Wow, that looks so cool, man. That's a full art. Yeah, all those scammers are going to be shaken out of the market. They're going to have to go get jobs or find some other place to scam or find some other way to scam, you know? They're all going to be shaken out of that market real fast. And that is so necessary. They're like parasites. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. They're destroying the hobby, really. Because you can't buy stuff if you don't know if it's going to be real when it arrives. I myself have been hesitant to buy any more WotC era boxes because I'm worried about manipulation. Really worried. With how backed up PSA is, how long will it take? I sold a Pokemon card. Well, PSA has a new division for checking cards as they ship. Okay, next up we got Christine Andrews. Donate the extra $1 to the giveaway slab. All right, you got it. Hey, I got that, Thor. What? Nice, man. Okay, 167. So the lovely Misty's Tears is at 167, everybody. We're getting closer to the end of the Misty's Tear giveaway. That was at $500 when it started. Daniel Wiseman with the big order. 1 Phantom Forces pack for Daniel Wiseman. Sorry about that, Daniel. Making you wait a long time. Daniel Wiseman. The first few sets, Nintendo did a pretty great. Wow, almost done with the Misty. I'm not OG, but I've subbed for a few months now. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. So 6 of the Final Fantasy Opus 11. All right, so we got to pull you that other Tifa now. We got to pull you the other Tifa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 15 of the Evolving Skies. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mister, I don't think I'm around enough. Should I be here more? Yeah, come on, man. You're never around. What the heck? That's Paper Mario, the soundtrack starting up. What was your first pack of Pokemon? Dude, that was so long ago, I don't really fully remember. I do remember one of the first items that I bought for myself was the base set starter set. And we got that first edition Machamp. And it was a magical feeling, man. Really magical time. But I vaguely remember looking into like my sister's portfolios, and they had Fossil and they had Jungle, but I didn't. And I vaguely remember my father taking us to the store to buy us binders and card sleeves, which he seemed to know about, but we didn't back then. 7. So, and he bought that for all of us. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Good luck with your pulls, Mr. Daniel. All right. 5 Realm of the Gods. Let's see, Realm of the Gods. Well, we have 4 of them here, and I need a fresh box of them. Love this music, by the way. Realm of the Vegeta. That's right. Toss you that, and we'll toss you this. All right, cool. 100 on the Lugia Slab Away. Okay, 100 on the Lugia Slab Away. Mr. Daniel. So this comes down to 390. All right. Very nice. I have 4 siblings. It's great to have so many people who care about you, especially around the holidays. Slab giveaway? Says Doge. All right. Sneep. Get some sneeps going. So what's going on in your life, guys? I know I talk a lot. Give me some news. What's some interesting news, everybody? What's going on in the world? What's going on in your personal lives? I'm giving away a PSA 10 Yo Mama card. That reminds me of that guy who got really mad yesterday when I poked fun at him for wanting the giveaway. I have 1 brother and 1 half brother. Never met him. Go meet him. Maybe you'll like him. Maybe not. Wizzy says I have a belly button. Ew. Trump is getting unbanned from Twitter. Just placed my first order. I believe I followed the instructions correctly. Thanks, man. Can't wait to run into it. Just got back from kayaking. Hi, I'm new here. I came from your shorts. Really soothing. Keep up the great job. Oh, thanks, man. I started a new job, and I work with stains and dyes at a chemical factory. Stains and dyes. Mister, I'm closing on my first house. How exciting! I'm heading to Pitt Thursday to see a best friend. I'm about to buy 3 booster boxes. I recently got 2 giant boxes, 1 4-card. We want to move into a bigger house, but prices are too dang high. Maybe it'll crash. Economy's kind of gone down by like 10, 12%, I think. And it doesn't seem to be fixing itself very easily. Hit my first home run about a month ago. That was like a whole month ago. All right, we have Azul. My uncle went to prison for attempted murder. That's a good story. That one's interesting. The economy is doing bad right now, yes. I asked my crush in middle grade to the school dance. She said no. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Is it worth cracking slab for regrade at PSA? Maybe. Interest rates usually go up before prices drop. Right now, both are up. Weird. Mr. My mom is wrestling with my dad in the room right now. Mommy, Daddy, stop fighting. Can we get an F for the economy? What could I do to protect myself from a recession? You could hold cash. You could buy Walmart stock or oil stock. Maybe buy gold. But that's only if it has like a major crash, which could happen. A major crash could occur if the economy keeps doing badly and then some really, really bad data shows up, or like a big world life-changing event occurs, like a nuclear bomb goes off. All those things would definitely cause a major market crash. But yeah, I mean, if you want to protect yourself from a market crash, just hold cash. Don't buy any stocks. Don't buy any stocks. Sell all your stocks off and then just hold cash. Or even better, invest in pokies. Just make sure you don't need money and keep buying. Here's Cindy. All right, man. You pulled one of the sexiest cards in here. This is Cindy. And like your Tifa card that you pulled, this is like a common, I think. No, that's a hero rare, so she's kind of rare. And she's just a very sexy character, obviously. I would probably grade that one. So you got a nice gradable card. Zoom. Get to film my first wedding. Sadly, camera charger is on the way through Amazon. I survived long COVID, and now I have a coal miner cough forever. You know, I still don't know what long COVID is. House value, medium income is higher than the market crashing in 2008. A recession is coming. Here comes the recession. Honestly, I just don't care. I'm so tired of worrying about the recession. Oh, a recession. I'm just going to keep going to work. And, you know, until it affects me, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. And when it does affect me, I'm just going to find more work. I don't know. That's all you can do, right? Here's Spirit Mask and Gyarados. People say 2008 will happen again. Got a binder full of old EX cards for 120 at the flea market. Nice, man. I just buy Pokies and that's it. Tropius and Salamence. Pokies are recession-proof. Yeah, actually, there was a talk with some higher-up guys at PSA. I remember watching this about a year ago, and it was on a YouTube video, actually, and they were talking about how during a recession, baseball cards didn't really drop in price the way stocks did. And they were commenting on why they think that might be. They're like, well, in a recession, if you can't sell your really valuable, desirable card for the price that you want it to sell for, maybe you just hold it. Maybe you just hold it because you'd rather have the card, right? So, I don't know. Did my FABA donation come up yet? Not yet. We got these huge orders to go through. Demetrius and Daniel Wiseman really going deep today. Stop investing in stocks. Go invest in cards. We got digging gloves. Well, you know, crypto certainly has crashed. Remember all those crypto guys saying that Bitcoin's the new gold. No, it's not. Bitcoin's the new pyramid scheme. That's my point of view. And if you get rich on the pyramid scheme, I'm happy for you. I hope you'll use some of your winnings to open some cards. But I feel more confident now that time has passed by, that as the stock market has inflated and it's become obvious that we're getting closer to some kind of recession, the price of Bitcoin has plummeted about half what it was worth last year in October or whatever. It's down. I don't know what it is right now while we're live, but Bitcoin just keeps falling and falling and falling. And I'm like, oh, so when the market's down, crypto is down. And that to me doesn't look like a hedge against inflation at all. Doesn't look like an inflation hedge at all, which is what they always say about it. It's gold 2.0. It's a hedge against inflation. It'll protect you from this and that. No, it won't. Those are just, you know, really clever selling points, in my opinion. And I don't think that's been proven to be true at all, actually. Mr. Cards stay during recession because people are depressed and want to open cards and have fun. Yeah, I don't know, but, you know, cards might fall in price during the recession too. But if they do, I'm just going to go buy more of them. You know what I mean? In theory, everything goes up over long periods of time, so maybe you should just hold on to your pokies or gold or crypto. Well, I mean, it's always imbalanced. Like, what should you be buying? Crypto crashed because the same people rigging the stock market got their hands on it and rigged the crypto market. I have a different theory. The real reason crypto is crashing is because it's a pyramid scheme, and anyone can make up one of these pyramid schemes. So now there's a lot of them. Actually, I haven't done this in like a month. Let's see how many cryptocurrencies there are now. How many cryptocurrencies are there? So, let's see. Now, oh my God, this is crazy. Look at this. As of March 2022, there are 18,465 cryptocurrencies in existence. You know why that's a wild number? Because last year when we were talking about this, the number was 13,000. That means in a little over a year, it has increased by about 5,000 new cryptocurrencies. That's the real reason crypto's never going to the moon. It just never will. A new one comes out every day probably, because it's the least finite asset in your life. It really is just a line of code on a computer that can hold just almost infinite numbers of lines of code. Crazy. There's always someone losing at the end with those since there's not even a physical item to hold. Somebody pump and dump schemes. Yep, remember the story they would tell you. The story they would say is crypto's finite, it's a hedge against inflation, everyone wants Bitcoin, it's the leader, oh, everyone wants Ethereum. It's not true. They're just making shitcoin after shitcoin, and everyone's trying to get rich being early in that, because why do they gotta be early? Because it's a pyramid scheme, that's why. So you gotta be real early. All right, well, anyways, rant over. That was for Daniel Weisman. I don't totally hate cryptocurrencies, but I strongly feel they have not lived up to all of the cryptocurrency investor hype. The BitConnect, that guy, it has not lived up to the hype. And he's still out there screaming by, you know, it'll be somebody with a different name than him. It'll be some other person screaming, you gotta buy crypto, bro. This is the newest technology, you don't even know, bro. This stuff's so good, you gotta buy some right now. And it's the same with NFTs, honestly. Maybe worse. BitConnect! Oh, come on, Cindy. I thought I put Cindy in here already. All right, Daniel. Beautiful, Cindy. I hope you'll grade it. Crypto people lied to us. They just hype dogs. Right, the crypto people, they said that the government can't control it. That was a lie. They said that it's decentralized. That's pretty much a lie, because just a few number of groups control all the mining, and those guys are getting rich. The miners are getting crazy rich. By the way, I looked it up, and there's some insane amount of electricity used to make one Bitcoin transaction. It's not even necessary. You could always just transact it in dollars on PayPal for like nothing. So yeah, it's just really wild. It just makes no sense. I was always skeptical about crypto, and I'm more skeptical today than before. Did that ding dong ever manage to sell his NFT of the first tweet for more than 200? Oh yeah, I heard about that. He initially bought it for like 2 million, right? The first tweet on TikTok as an NFT, and then he put it into auction and it got bid up to 200. Nobody wanted it. How about that, guys? Jesse Navarro, hey, Mr. 2 Marvel packs. Yeah, he must be feeling pretty badly right now. I know I would. It was decentralized, but not anymore. Nothing's ever decentralized. That's the truth. It's impossible to decentralize something because money has to be established by a group, and that group is only going to expend the energy and effort to protect the currency if they're benefiting from it. So that's the truth of it. I ordered 2 packs. Let me skip, mister. Governments are scared of crypto. All right, here we are. Yeah, the crypto guys, I think, were not doing you any favors when they said it's a hedge against inflation. They had no proof of that. One vintage. Oh, what's this? Jesse. The next poker card was a Bulbasaur, vintage 1996 Bulbasaur. A really well-centered looking one from the green deck. Wow, man. Wow, that's a hit. Beautiful. Mister, have you considered selling the hybrid HRO DC cards as physical card with the QR code to an NFT so you have both the physical card and a digital? No, I've not done that. I mean, I can sell whatever I want to sell. I'm not big on NFTs. I put in an order for 2 Marvel packs and 1 poker card. Yeah, this is for Jesse Navarro. All right, let's see. Here we are. Hey, I'm new here. I've been wanting to buy some Pokemon cards from you, but I tried watching a video of yours, but it didn't let me. The house next to my grandpa blew up today. His windows are shattered. Oof. Crazy, man. How many people knew Russia was going to invade Ukraine and have all this BS after getting over COVID? Right. Right. Well, there's people in power and people who have knowledge, and they just want to get rich. They don't really want to take care of all of humanity. They're not humanitarians. They're just, people. Jesse Navarro. Jesse, you need a new bag. No, okay, you say you've got a bag. Let's go looking for it. The image on NFT is just a cute receipt for a fancy number logged in a system somewhere. Right. I describe NFTs like this. For a long time, it has been impossible to get people to buy digital pictures because everyone kind of understands how dumb that is. So NFTs are a clever way to get people to buy digital pictures finally. They've finally tricked you into paying a bunch of money for an image that they took with their phone. It's pretty wild. And it won't last. People will figure out you can take many, many pictures with your phone and create many, many NFTs, and none of them hold value. Jose Mendez, complete payment for my Squirtle deck Squirtle slab. All right, you got it. So that's Jose Mendez. Let's jump over to the slab away. Here it is. So Jose Mendez Squirtle. Very good. Let's go find it. Says it was from May, huh? Well, that might be over here then. Let's see. We're looking for a Squirtle. That's a war turtle. Okay, it's not in this pile, so maybe it actually did get sorted. Mister, did you ever eat at Cane's? I did. Mister, who did you vote for? I voted for Donald Trump. Do you have any Pokemon cards? No, I have no Pokemon cards. Can't really defend something you don't understand. Let's say you can NFT in game items, though. People spent millions last year for skins or items. That's true. Although I wonder if it's necessary. Got jury summons for the end of the month. Hope I get picked. They make hybrids now with the NFT and a physical card. Someone got smart and figured out another way to make money. Right, but only if you're going to spend money on a digital image, which I would not. All right, Jose Mendez. Woohoo! Mr. Jose Mendez, I'm just looking for your card now. I see Blastoise. Wait. There's 2 Jose Mendez's. Oh, that's Melendez. I see. Well, I didn't see it in the box. It wasn't by chance a War Turtle, was it? You said Squirtle. Was it War Turtle, actually? Give me a second. There was a War Turtle in this pile. No, that's Patrick Gabriel. Okay. Interesting. So maybe it got missorted. Give me a minute. There's been a lot of missorting going on when it comes to these slab-away slabs. Wow, I still haven't found it yet. Just one more second. All right, I've got it. Woohoo! Thank you for your patience, everyone. There are so many slabs in Slab Away, it actually takes a while. Jose Mendez. So, Mr. Jose Mendez, it's all paid for. Yep, that is Squirtle from the Squirtle deck. You see that? Look how cute that is. All right, cool. And, get off of this here. Maybe the Squirtle evolved into that word turtle. No. One day. Daniel Wiseman again. 3 Japanese 25th promos. Okay, maybe you get the good ones. Mr. Smoking That Oddish. These would be the last 3 packs, and now that item is getting removed from the menu, actually. They were very popular, but I don't like them. Let's see. The 25th anniversary promo is getting removed. And he says 60 on the Lugia Slab Away. You got it, Mr. Daniel. Daniel, I'm going to have to get you access to all the special slabs for Slab Away because you pay these down fast. I snatched that sweet Japanese 10 Eevee. Here it is. All right. Yeah, so take a look at this Eevee. When we zoom in, that's a diamond because it's actually an uncommon card in the set. So why does that matter? When you open up a booster pack of Japanese Gym, you're going to have, I think, 3 uncommons, and then it's like 7 commons or something like that. So the uncommons have a much lower pull rate, which means this Eevee's naturally lower print than the common uncommons. I'm sorry, than the commons. Here we go, Daniel Wiseman. That's interesting because you would expect an Eevee to be a common card. I'm feeling inclined to send all my collection to TCC. Can't be bothered to send them to USA and graded. What? All right, here we are. Little pieces of tape on this. I'm nervous. Let's see what's in here. What do you guys think is in here? Abortion talk, day 37. Oh, yeah. What's there left to say about abortion? There's not much left to say. Sneep. What set is the Eevee that looks like a Flareon? All right. Hey, that's me. All right, come on, Zard. Well, here's beautiful Gardevoir. And how much for the pristine Nagaba Pikachu slab? Oh, very nice. That's actually quite good. You pull the Mew. And oh, look, it's Claydol. Well, at the very least, at least there's no trainers in this round. No Charizard, though. I'm very disappointed. That was for Daniel Weissman. Daniel's not too bad, actually. But yeah, no Charizard. I don't like that. What is your favorite card of all time? This one. That's my favorite card. He's so cute. Coughing. There we go. Now we have Mr. Gabriel Lear for Fusion Strikes. 4 of them. Is Xerneas EX good from those packs? I like him a lot. Can I use my $90 in-store credit to buy 10 Rent-A-Girlfriends? All right, you sure can. I PSA 10 of the Japanese Gold Star Umbreon from Celebrations. Do you watch Alpha Investment Rudy? I used to. I have not had enough time to do that recently. But yeah, he's pretty cool. He really does get a lot of talking done. I found that he talks a lot, but he doesn't always say a lot. And so I've tried to watch his content, but it does take up a bit of my time to do that. And then when it's all over, I don't really feel, I can't tell if I've learned anything. So 10 Rent-A-Girlfriends. My newborn son is driving me crazy. What? Where? Go tell Mom to take care of him. Mom, get in here. That's not your job. You're the man. Your job is to go make $200,000 a year and give all the money to Mom and hire a house cleaner so Mom doesn't have to do any cleaning. Haha, same. I watch Rudy, but feel the same. Mister, talk about how much your house has gone up over the last year. According to Zillow, I bought my house 1 year ago, and it has gone up in value by $100,000. That's according to Zillow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Don't piss women off. That's the truth. You shouldn't be doing it. All right, there we are. And sometimes ladies need to be wrapped up in a blankie and dicked down, guys. If they haven't had the Diglett in a while, they get very cranky. Coughing looks like coronavirus. That makes you cough. Women have sexual needs too, not just men. We don't talk enough about that. Sneak. All right, what do we got? We got 3 of these. We need one more. Here we are. We got one more. If your lady is grumpy, might be because she hasn't had a good patting down in a while. Did you get your boat? I did, and now I want a bigger, faster boat already. Get out now. Market's down 10% from last year. We're in a recession. With your hands over the... Whoa. My motto is when you have too much, make more. Sneep. Oh my gosh. It all makes sense, says Alex. Oh, here we are. That was supposed to be the 4th pack. I hope that wasn't a hyper rare, but we won't know. I think I might leave that one unsealed for the rest of the day. We'll get a new box of Fusion open. Girl need the... That's right. Girls have needs too. They're just not as honest about it. They're just not as honest about it. Or they don't understand. Like, guys know they have needs, but girls don't always know that they have needs in the bedroom. All right, here's Vulpix. Let's fight the recession by printing more money. Ah, yes. 101, how to cause hyperinflation. I need to save the capitalism in the world with my kids. I'm antsy for the phantom. You know what would save our economy? If we got a different leader who walked in and he said, I'm shutting off all the welfare and you guys better get jobs because you're all getting kicked out of your homes if you don't get jobs. And everyone would be like, ah, man, all right, well, no, playtime's over. I guess I got to go. Oh, man, you know what I mean? So that would occur. Instead, the messaging you get is, hey, they're going to pay for my college. There's going to be checks. If the recession happens, we're going to need some more of those stimmy checks. Oh, business is down and, man, work sucks. You know, so we have lost the American work ethic, and you're going to see a collapse of the American economy with it. And it's not going to result in some great workers' revolution. It's just going to result in poverty, in my opinion, anyways. All right, what do we got? Oh, a secret date. That person would be impeached in a week. I don't think so. It's just a Republican leader is essentially what I'm talking about. Yeah, with the capitalistic government. Here's Centimeter Mommy. The left would destroy the country if you take their free benefits. Well, you do have to reduce benefits for everyone, including corporations. They also shouldn't be getting benefits. Everyone has got their hand out, and we got to put all that away and be like, we just got to be productive, real productive and efficient with how we hand out money in our society. So, you know, right, that's economics. It's all about the efficient allocation of resources, right? Well, if you're doing something inefficient, that's why we're broke. Ooh, picking up the full art. We got Gabriel Lear's Waiting Impatiently Sue Me. When Texas turns blue, I'm going to laugh. Hi, mister. Can you tell me a bit about the set Rent a Girlfriend? Republican leader with the backbone. Never heard of that. Flat tax benefits today are just loans, a.k.a. debt for future generations. Right. I mean, if you guys think it's bad, wait for the next generation and the next. We talk about it all the time. It's like we all know it's true, but let's not do anything about it. We all know we're building up this massive debt for the kids. We all know we're driving up the cost of a house for the kids so that our government can print money today to benefit us. And it's such a backwards and uncivilized way to live. And it will cause life to become like a third world country, which it already kind of is, depending on where you live in America. I can't do anything about it. You know, like, it really is up to the people. The people have to vote for somebody like that, but they won't. They're probably just going to vote for whatever is most comfortable and most convenient for them. Humans are really selfish. We're just inherently selfish. It's how it works, you know? So, Mr. Gabriel, let's find your bag. That's what I'm expecting. And then I expect that selfishness will lead to an epic war of some sort. It might not be violent, but there will be losers and winners. And then everything will resettle, and you'll have a little golden age for a little while again. And the cycle will just return, you know what I mean? All right, there we go. I think there's a website who counts the debt of America. I think it's like negative $350 billion. What? America's debt. It's like in the trillions. Are you Fortnite Series 1 cards for Hobby Box or Booster Box? Please let me know. I am interested. Hello, AJ. They are from they're from these boxes. They're not hobby boxes. Series 1. And there you are. How nice! Would I open one of those? I'd think about it. So my job is to stock up on cards and be aware of the card market. What I can tell you about those Series 1 cards is they're getting hard to find. And that usually comes right before a price spike. So when the boxes dry up and you can't find anyone selling one anymore, all of a sudden the remaining boxes get very expensive very fast. So next up we got Nathan Fellows, who says, now that's true for these too. Let me show you. That's true for these Sonic packs too. If you have an interest in the Sonic cards, I noted that they are very hard to locate, and that is usually what happens right before you see a giant explosion in the price. The debt that the USA is in would take over 100 years to pay off, and that's if we don't add to it, and would also be like 44 billion. We don't have to pay off our debt. I don't disagree, but there are people out there that need social safety nets. There's nothing wrong with paying taxes to get a child the closest we can to a normal life. Oh, the children! TCC, I have bad news to tell you. Tom, tell me the bad news, but break it with good news, okay? Like you had a good sandwich today. Just replace paper money with Pokies, easy. That's what's happening, man. Not just Pokies. Pokies are kind of a fun little hobby, but I mean, you're going to see the price of your cards inflate over time just because of actual inflation. The price of goods will go up, and then wages will slowly go up. It'll take a while. And then when you go to sell your card, people have higher wages than they did in the past, so now your card sells for more money than it used to. So that's precisely what will happen. Got any prune juice? Says Ruben. So Nathan Fellows says, put the Articuno into slab away. You got it, man. All right, Nathan Fellows. A new graded card company opened in France, and its name is TCC. Got any sex? I once had juice from prunes. What? That's outrageous. All right, Nathan, I'm setting this up for you right now. And it is called Arctos. There we go. Man, how long before we get to my next 10-7 deadly sins, since my first 10 sucked? I apologize, Thor. On some days, we get unusually long lines. Today is one of those days. We are catching up, okay? I promise. Yeah, I can tell you right now, from my screen, I can see we have a very active day. Buying an Evolution box is like a lotto card. Jackass fell off after the first movies. What? So after Nathan Fellows, why don't I shout out the line for everyone? We got Peter Lucas, Bryce Munzel, Jake Dale, Anthony Rodriguez, Ruben Aguilar, Joshua Rodriguez, Joseph Jones, Diecast, Joseph Argus, David Moraes, Daniel Weissman, Kip F., Valentina Avincola, Cooper Wojciak, Alexander Mary, Sergio Espinoza, Jacob Hamilton, Colt Hicks, Patrick Strader, Christopher Ryan Lanes, Terrell Rivera, and Preston Yeaman. So that's the current list, and we will just get working on it. So Peter Lucas says, hello, mister. I'd like one live Spankies. Ah, yes, the live Spankies. Zoop. Oh, number 21. That was pretty easy. Okay, one live Spankies for Peter, and you pick up, that is a PSA 10 Leaf Energy, which does have value, by the way. And look at that. That's a Bulbasaur in the bottom left of the card is a Bulbasaur icon because it's from the Bulbasaur deck. Very strange card, which is why I had it graded. I noted that there were none of them graded, and I was like, let's have some of these graded. There we go. Can I see Hypno in the fourth row? Possibly interested. What, this row? Here's Chikorita. There's no Hypno in the fourth row. You tricking me, man? He's trying to trick me. Let's add a card to the table. Here's a PSA 10 Ultra Necrozma. What's the value on that energy? I'm not sure, actually. It might be like $100. 5 weak cross glowing and 100 to my slab away, says Peter. Okay, so let's get that 100 to your slab away. So your Gyarados drops down to 200. Thank you, thank you. And now you want some weak cross. 5 weak cross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. Thoughts on Heart Gold, Soul Silver? They're great. They're great. Probably not a whole lot of them out there. Check description for prices. Here we are. And here's Go to the Top. I find the hollows of those sets to be great. Same with reverse hollows. Here's Triumphe Code Maze. I'm happy to listen to the 1,000-Year Door in the background. Hey, you recognize it. It's a great song. Aquino Peace and Libra, Natural Planet Queen. Ooh. Yeah, we talked about a lot of subjects today. We talked about college. We talked about NFTs and crypto, the market down. The second card legend card, the 2 card legend cards are so cool. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. There we go. Mr. Peter. Let's find your bag, Peter. Ah, Peter Lucas, right here. That was easy. I'm behind on the stream, but my Pokemon collection began at Kmart with third-party Pokemon promo box with some packs and generic Black Stars from 2002. Let's talk about the Dugtrio. Do you guys like my title today? Do you guys like my title? She said Diglett size doesn't matter, but then I caught her watching Dugtrio'd. Oh my God. Hey, by the way, let's get the giveaway channel open. I see we have a scant 124 people still watching. So now we're going to make the daily giveaway 1 in 200. I'm saving that. We're going to open this up so that you guys have a chance to make a guess right now. All right, so the giveaway channel is now open and visible, and you can make another guess. Peter Lucas is done. We're on to Bryce Musil. 1 fossil pack break. Oh, right, the fossil pack break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 6 here. So this will be 7. Bryce. Didn't you open it earlier? Open what earlier? 1 fossil pack break express grade. Oh, I see. Express grade on Merlin Series 1 Gengar. All right, Bryce, let's go find it. You would be somewhere over here. Dennis, Team Rocket bought it. You bought what? Bought a box of that in 2015. Oh. 2015. That means you got a very good price on it. Okay, so that in the Scyther as well. You got it, man. Do you have a favorite card and or set? My favorite card is this one. All right. My favorite one. And my favorite set, Hidden Legends. Oh, I love Hidden Legends. There we go. All right. Can you explain the giveaway channel? It's a channel where we give away cards. Pretty good explanation, huh? It's 1 guess per day, or since it was open 2 times, we can guess twice. You get 1 guess every time it opens. 1 guess every time it opens. So during a stream, we might open it 3 times total. And every time it opens, if you're still here hanging out with us, you get to make another guess. There we go. And yes, so that's how it's officially working. What's your most expensive card? This one. That's the most expensive one. Bryce Musil. 10? 510? Yeah. Guess for what? I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. Me too. I'm always confused. Can't find the open channel. Well, Dennis, you definitely should be guessing. It's in. Did you go to the daily giveaway channel in Pokestan Marketplace? All right. Speaking of which, the channel is closing right now. 3, 2, 1. Doot. All right. So your chance, your time window to make the guess is over, and now we're moving on to Jake Dale. So Jake Dale says, "Can I get 6 of the Fortnite Series 3 packs?" All right. Just a fair warning. This is my last box of the Fortnite Series 3. I did not expect someone to order a whole box, and I did not order a lot of this. 6 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoop. Hey, TCC and gang, what's up? How's it going, Russ? It's Russ. Silly Russ. Tricks are for kids. Did you go, Dennis? It's closing right now. All right, just give me a minute here. How do you get cards graded? Well, you take the card, you create a label, and then you put it into a card slab, and then you use a machine to encapsulate it. That's how you get it graded. Someone said 1 guess every time it's open. Yes, you get 1 guess each time it opens. All right. So, Mr. Jake, let's get these open, huh? Give me a minute here. Do one more thing. All right, cool. Good, about to leave my job Thursday to start a new one. Might have to find time for 2 weeks to intern at TCC. Head on over. I know in Discord, but it kind of vanished. Your boy Russ. I don't know what you're about, though. Guess for what and where? What are you talking about? There we go. What the dog doing? What? All right. Whoop. Hey, look. I bet you could grade some of these non-hollows and somebody would consider buying it if they were a big fan of that outfit. Pack number 2. Oh, there you go. So you've picked up one of the hollow cards, which is not a surprise because you're opening 6 of them. Scuba Jonesy, epic outfit. Okay. The guesses for daily giveaways are open for short periods of time every time Mr. feels like opening the channel in Discord. Yes. They're open multiple times throughout the stream, so people who are really hanging out with us a lot tend to get multiple guesses, and their odds of being pulled go way up. The giveaway is in Pokestan Marketplace. Pokestan Marketplace all the way at the bottom. All right. Oh, wow. Look at that sexy lady with the suit outfit. I feel like Series 1 is a lot harder to pull hollows. It is, but that has a side effect of making the holographic cards more valuable, right? Do you have somewhere where we can see the prices for any given packs you have? You can see prices in the description. All right, there we go. And last pack, you ready? Maybe one more hollow in here. Yes. All right, you got one of those cool chrome cards. Beautiful, man. Look at that. That's a rare outfit, so that shows you that it doesn't necessarily have to be a legendary to get the chrome card. All right, there you go. Very nice. That was for Jake Dale. Thanks, Jake. Jake Dale is a JA, so let's grab his bag up here. Thank you very much, all who helped explain it to me. Oh, you're welcome. I did such a good job explaining it. It was me. I did all the explaining. All right. Very cool, Jake. Goes back up here. Next up, we have Anthony Rodriguez. Fund for Faba. So people want me to destroy Faba. So he's down to 24, I guess. Faba's down to 24. Ruben says $5 to smash the Faba. So this goes down to 19, I suppose. Joshua Rodriguez says, express grade rainbow dialga. You have the rainbow Palkia. If they can be graded at the same time, even if you push back the Palkia. Okay, so yes, let's see. First, let's find your bag, Joshua. I'll try to get that done. I'm gonna try and do that for you. How can I buy Faba for the prices down to now? No, we couldn't do that. Faba's no longer for sale. He is going to be smushed. There we go. Lovely Dialga. I have number 1 Charizard from original set. All right, and let's see. That sound effect. Meow, meow. What is that sound effect? Okay, I put down grade with Palkia. Thank you so much, Joshua. We have Joshua Jones. Wheel Gang, bulk grade on one of my Rising Rivals Weedles for Joseph Jones. All right, Weedle Gang. So first we have to locate. These look like they're probably it back here. That sound effect. Yeah, yeah. No more orders? Says Zach. No, you can place an order, Zach. It's not a big deal. All right, so we got all these in here, and we have to find a Weedle. Wow, these are a lot of cool cards in here. Fab looks underdrawn. Fab looks fantastic. So fashionable. Whoever made him went to art school and still did a bad job. Oh, there we go. There's a Weedle. How to Flareon in this one. So cool. What slab should I slab away next? What slab should I slab away next? A fancy one. Okay, I would say probably this Eevee. We'll put him in the front. We got a little Eevee for you to look at. Did you guys like Rising Rivals? Who here liked the Rising Rivals box break and would want to be in one? Poor artist. I'm claiming higher up meddling on that Faba. What? What if I told you guys I have another box of Rising Rivals? There's the other Weedle. We found it. Okay, so there's the other Weedle. I have 2 boxes of Rising Rivals. I always did. I thought it was cool to watch. I'd seriously jump into an Arceus break. We have an Arceus break. We also have a box of Diamond Pearl. It's the Diamond Pearl box with the Charizard in it. I don't remember the name of it. There we go. But I'm just sitting on that. Nice Zard investment, mister. What? I'd say let's cut another pack. Artists just doing what higher-ups want, even if it looks like crap, happens a lot in art. You have an Arceus box? Yep, sitting right next to me. Not directly next to me, but sitting on the shelf behind me. We're working on Phantom Forces. I think that's a really fine box to be opening. I would really like to see one of those silver Dialgas come out. Neither are perfect. I need a stronger light. I think this one has the better chance, though. This is the better looking of the 2. So this is the one we're going to send out. Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph Jones. Phantom Forces medium when? How much would an Arceus pack be? Oh, I'm just teasing you guys. We're not about to do Phantom. Wait, not Phantom. We're not about to do Rising Rivals again. How much would an Arceus pack be? Joseph Jones. Haha. Oh, and we better write the date down. That's the new thing we're doing, is we're writing down the date so we know how long everyone has waited. And I should have been doing that the whole time, but I didn't think to do it until now. This will really help me understand who's got the oldest cards and whose cards are not that old at all. Gliscor, he's so cool. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Joseph. That was Joseph Jones' order. He got a bulk grade. Diecast and Other Things says 10 more. 7 deadly sins. Thank you for your ultimate patience there, Diecast. You're lucky no one sniped you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so it all seems to be working out for you because you could have been sniped. And 10. There we go. 35 likes. What is... Or he says that is. All right. Hey, we didn't do too bad today. I think we had like 180 viewers at some point. That's an improvement, everybody. Don't you think so? I think that's an improvement. All right, let's see what we got. So here's Gauther. Oops. Hendrickson. Here's... Oh, you got Merlin Superior Skills Full Art. Now, I wonder if you have a chance to run into a second full art even. You might run into 2. There's King, wielder of chassis foil. Bond, ready to steal your girl. That's Guila. Here's Gauther, True Identity. Night Crew was harder. Okay, we got Merlin Superior Skills. Diane Childhood. I think we are developing some daytime viewers. It takes time, I guess. You know, it takes time. People have to run into you and be like, oh, you exist. You know what I mean? We'd only been doing it for, I guess, about a month. Toss this away. Good. Fab out here ready to steal your man. What? Just going through all the cards, looking for the girl cards. All right, so whew, boop. There you go, Mr. Diecast. 10 more packs did net you the full art. Very good. And Merlin's pretty popular, but I think she's probably more popular when you can see her whole situation. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I don't gotta explain it to you. You guys should fill up the pack break. I had to stop watching since most of the streams were after dark. Mr. Thoughts on Wisconsin? What about Wisconsin? Something going on over there? Joseph Vargas says 3-star berth. You got it, man. All right. Reaching over here. Joseph Vargas, it is your turn. What do you think about aromantic, asexual people? You know, I think they probably always existed in society, and now we've got labels for them, and there you go. I grew up in the Catholic Church, right? So we had nuns, and nuns weren't supposed to be having sex. I bet most of them weren't. So it's not like it's a new thing. It's been around for a long time, actually. Peace out. I got one good hit. Time to run. Ooh, what do we got? Lucario. Here's a cold one. What I mean to say is I hate it. I hate it. It's so stupid. Joseph Vargas. It's just the perfect mix of everything. I say we force them to be romantic and have sex. Nuns are kinky AF. What is up with the nun kink? That is a real thing. It's very weird to me. I actually knew a lot of nuns when I was a kid. They were not that sexy. They're like the opposite of sexy. They're like a boner killer. Perfect boner killer. You sent for more Faba. My mom is buy me Charizard. Your mom is buy me Charizard? Oh, mister! That's so nice. Thanks, Mom. All right, what do we got? Persian and Haunter. That's for David Morris. He also wants one Galaxy. What's Galaxy? Star Wars Galaxy? Okay, one Star Wars Galaxy 1. Okay, and... average bag is what you say. Cool. I refer to sadist LGBT nuns in Italy 300, 400 years ago. What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about sexy nuns? Is that what we're talking about? Sexy sadist French nuns. Maybe I'll send the rest, says Anthony. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, very cold, my friend. How good. So that's for our friend David. David, you're rich with cold ones. Still doing orders? Yeah, you can send in an order. I wonder if we could just run 2 short streams, a short daytime stream and a short nighttime stream. I feel like that would be problematic, though. I feel like that would tempt me to skip the nighttime stream sometimes. You know what I mean? Daniel Wiseman. 10 Fortnite Series 1s. Thank you, mister. And 10 more Marvels. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Mr. Daniel. And what else do you say? 10 Marvels, right? Damn, we're going to be out of Marvels. Mister, you must overwork yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I hate this song. 8, 9, 10. This is the problem with the Mario 1,000 Year Door soundtrack, is eventually you get to like this music, and it's not even like music. All right. What's up, Pokey John? Pokey Stop. Cardconomist daytime stream. Save your health. There we go. Ruben, I sent the last 10. This is for our friend Daniel Weissman. Beep. Faba, bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's right. All right, very good. Ruben, my new boyfriend. Anthony, that's so progressive of you. So, let's see. That's a rare outfit. We don't even have to open the whole pack. That's a rare outfit. Oh, now look at this. This is actually packed differently. What's going on here? All right. How much money do you have, Dan? For sure, I actually went to UWO. Oh, here we go. Legendary outfit. Ooh, what's this? You got the teddy bear girl. That's so cute. All right, so that's a legendary outfit. Cuddle Team Leader. Very nice, mister. All right. Cuddle Team Leader. That's who's on the front of the cover. That's funny. That's Heidi. That's a good card. There's Masked Fury. The Spider-Man card is... Oh, there it is. He got a holo. See, I tell you that the holo's always in the last spot, and it's flipped around if it is holo. I don't know why. It just is. All right. So be real gentle with this. You got Chopper, a rare outfit. Oh, I can already see this corner has been dinged. So obviously I didn't do that. Oh, that's a pity, man. I'm afraid they come out of the pack that way sometimes. That's too bad. Oh, man. The square cut cards, I swear to God, man. Damn, I'm liking the referee outfit. Why is that sexy to me? I have to get my wife a referee outfit. All right, there we go. Maybe it's the stripes. Loving those stripes. Rare outfit. Chromium. And Rosa. All right, cool, man. Well, that was 10 packs, 1 holo. So close, man. You know, I bet that probably was sitting in the box, and I bet the box got dropped or something. Who knows? Boxes aren't always in perfect mint condition. Or maybe it happened during manufacturing. Who could tell? So I got this Cuddle Team Leader and Chopper. 2 great cards, man. Beautiful. Now, how about these Marvel packs? We got some Marvel packs to open. I'm excited. Time to pull you a stamped Marvel card. Steve, am I related to Napoleon? I have no French genes as far as I know. Dude, I had to take a DNA test. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I had to take a DNA test. Everyone wants to give themselves labels like, I'm this, I'm that. Okay, we got War Machine. That damn music's playing again. Let me skip it. All right, I skipped it. Hey, mister, the book box arrived today. Thank you again. Can't wait to look through and see what's in there. It's kind of big, right? Unfortunately, the cost of shipping, along with the time it took to make the box, is what made me decide to start throwing all the bulk away. So bulk's getting tossed. Mister, just cut the card, make it square again. Gambling in a casino on Pokemon Red right now. Cardconomist, I think you are TCC. He is 0% French, 100% Cardconomist. Ah, the French. I was so surprised to discover that Emmanuel Macron married his teacher, who's like 24 years older than him. That happens so rarely. Very interesting. There's the hook. I don't think about it. Oh, look, it's Venom. He's kind of neat. Here's the raccoon. And, oh, War Machine stamp. Just War Machine full art. Still very cool. We got to get you that stamped Gwen card, man. People go nuts for that. But, wow, that looks really cool, guys. You seen this card? Let's zoom in. Yeah, that's pretty neat. All right. Place that there. And last pack. We got Spidey Man. Waldo says kind of gross. I'm just surprised because it's like, did she groom him? We got that new term everyone uses. He's a groomer. They're grooming us. Blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to know. What age did she give him the good sucky and he went, God damn, I want to marry this woman. You know what I mean? Must have been some point. Must have been some point where he said, you know what? I want to marry this woman who's like 24 years older than me. I mean, they're like your mom. It's like marrying your mom. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. All right. Very cool. Sugar mama. There must be a lot of cougars out there that are like, I support this. This is great, actually. Now, let's grab your box, Daniel. I'm not against it entirely, really. It does make me uncomfortable. It's kind of weird. But, you know, when I think about it, anytime I see an older man with a younger girl, that also makes me feel uncomfortable. And then I think about it for a while, and I'm just like, that's just how it is. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do about it? What's wrong with marrying your mom? Right, I'm sorry. Why did I even ask why did I even ask the question? That's a dumb question. What's wrong with that? It's a question. My girl too broke to be a sugar mama. Ugh. I need to find me a 40-year-old Asian sugar mommy because they still can look young. Wow, man, that is a lot of stuff packed into that statement. So, next up, we have our friend, Mr. Kip F. How's it going, Kip? He wants 10 of the Emissaries of Light. All right, Emissaries of Light. Time to snipe you some full arts. It's a question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's wrong with that? Aha. TCC half Asian. I got a Filipino grandma, so I think that makes me like quarter Asian. So anytime somebody calls me a white guy, I can just be like, nuh-uh. I know a guy that married a 57-year-old Japanese woman. Wait, I needed to read that whole statement, and it was going to make me cringe. When he was 23, she looked like she was 30. I don't know, man. It probably starts out okay, right? It probably works. But what happens when you're 40 and she's in her late 70s, right? Like, there's got to be a point where it starts to become a problem. The age difference. I'm adopted by TCC. I'm 3% black. Hey, wow, man. What's up, homie? So, Kip F. We got Fat Kokobo. Ah, those white people. Ah. Matt says, yuck. So there's Fat Kokobo. He's very fat. Wow, that's fat shaming. I'm Chris Hansen. Have a seat. Right over there. Here's Madame Adele. Ooh. What's wrong with that? It's a question. All right, what do we got? So it's funny that you guys recognize that quote right away. Here's Braska, looking very Braska-y-ish. Skeet Hansen, I like girls. That's when it becomes a problem. I heard he's cute. Bill, what? We got Bahamut. Look at that Bahamut. What's going on in the chat today? What's up, Madrid? I got my 23andMe back 2 months ago. Anything past 10-year age difference creeps me out. How do you guys feel about mismatched age relationships? So assume everyone involved is over the age of 18. How much older can someone be than another person and it's still all right? Like, when do you start to feel uncomfortable? Do you never feel uncomfortable? Like, what's the limit for everyone? Here's Vesvia. TCC is like 7 years older than his wife. I'm actually 6 years older. So, but yes, I mean, I guess every year counts when we're asking this question, how old is too old? Actually, my dad was 6 years older than my mom. So there's the same deal. Mr. One last order for one more Marvel. If there's a 10-year age gap, then what's difference is 11? That's a good question. Well, then you might as well make it 12. Okay, Mr. One last order. The rule is always your age times 2 minus 7. That suggests a really, really old guy could get away with being with a girl who's much younger. I don't know. The younger ones are easier to control. 6 years is too much. That's gross. My dad is 8 years older than my mama. Yeah, actually, you know, my wife told me, or has told me, that she never really wanted to date a guy her own age. And that's because it seemed like guys in their early 20s and 18-year-olds and all that stuff, she's like, they're super immature. They're not that smart. They're not that wise. They're not that settled down or anything. And so she said she has never been attracted to men who were younger. She was always attracted to older men. And I was like, that's interesting. And I was like, I wonder if that's a shared experience. Like, do a lot of girls go through that? Do you want to date an 18-year-old guy if you're also an 18-year-old? Or would you rather date a guy who's a few years older than you? You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm 38. My girlfriend's 31. We're relate to each other. You're related? I'm just kidding. I know what you said. I'm 6 years old and my girlfriend, and I think that's kind of the Goldilocks zone for age difference. They do. That's very common. Well, again, like, why would you want to get into a committed relationship with a guy exactly your age if he's going to be like 20, 21 years old? Because guys are so not experienced at that point at anything in life, including making money, making wise decisions, and just being mature, right? Like, guys, let's admit it, guys don't mature the way girls mature. Girls, I feel like they find, you know, stupid stuff like farts. They don't find it as funny, and they get out of that sooner. But guys, it's almost like we never stop finding funny. You know what I'm saying? And then we definitely just mature slower than women. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but we're just definitely different that way. I had a lot of sisters. I had 6 sisters. This is something I'm very confident in. They just grow up faster than the boys. They find the naughty, stinky jokes not as funny sooner. Y'all sound like you're from Texas. Y'all! My parents are like 11 or 12 years apart, but there's a reason behind that. Well, yeah, well, the reason was because your dad married your mom when she was 11 or 12 years younger than him. That's the reason. Please fart on stream. I feel like when you're younger, you want older, and when you're older, you want younger. Oh, so what you're saying is still time for my wife to turn into like a cougar who's really into younger men now. But the problem was when I met her, she was really young. Then when she gets really old, she's going to be like, oh, why can't you be 24 years old like Emmanuel Macron? All right, so next up, we've got Valentina Avincola, 1 Dragon Maid. 1 Dragon Maid and 2 emissaries. My mom's older. He lied about his age. Madrid, that's a love story. Without my beard, I'm 12. Keep that beard on then. All right, Valentina. Sleep. Saw a TikTok one time of a woman who was genuinely crying because her husband decided to shave, and she hates it so much that she started crying about it. It's pretty funny. Oh. Okay, and here is Assassin, Chaos, Scarlet Vaughn. Keep that beard on. Women want men that can provide for future and children. I disagree. I think women want men who are confused about their identity, bad with money in general, and very immature. That's typically what women are looking for. They don't want the alphas and the chads. That's just your outdated, traditional, conservative, and backwards way of thinking, mister. Haven't fully clean shaved in 4 years since my sister's wedding. If Richard Pryor was on, he would be canceled. There we go. Who are these? So that's for Valentina. Oh, Valentina. That's what girls want. What? Nah, you don't know anything about girls, mister. Let me tell you a thing or two about girls, since I am one. Put this over here. Women want skinny white boys who can dance in front of a camera with their shirts off. What? Next up, we got Cooper Wozniak. He says 3 of the Japanese marvels and 3 rent-a-girlfriends. You got it, man. My wife has a mustachio. Mustachio. Paid $70 for PSA 10 Neofile for alligators. Did I get a good price? That was a terrible price. Oh my God. He took you to the cleaners. All right. Snip. There's a difference between girls and woman. Yes. I tell her about it every day. She doesn't shave it to assert her dominance. What? I thought you were teasing. Does your wife really have a mustache? How do you feel about that? There we go. Does she have hairy pits too? I think if women want divorce, they should have to pay a $50,000 fee to initiate it, and it has to be proven that money did not come from her husband. Well, I mean, you're just suggesting that a woman should be in a prison, a financial prison. Oh, you don't have 50K. Well, you have to stay married to this guy. Think about the actual outcome of that. If that was true, you're just going to drive women into not wanting to marry, but also you're going to drive them into not wanting to be a stay-at-home mother and raise your kids. They're all going to want to have total independence. So all women are going to see having $50,000 as sort of like a requirement before getting married. So the age of marriage and fertility and all that's going to shift upwards because of your idea, which probably has not been thought out very carefully. All right, here we are. Whoop. I would never kiss her if she had that on her face. Housewife is good. Here we go. We've got this girl, morning routine Sumi. Shh, she's in chat. Women would suicide if they needed 50K. Well, I don't know if they'd suicide, but they'd probably run off. I could have used that 50K on Pokemon cards. Yes. Well, we talked about divorce the other night, and we had, was it Sarah? She was talking about how she was in a divorce that cost her $120,000. Wild, man. Wild. Might as well have just not gotten married. She does shave her armpits, though. Oh, very good, then. The mustache can stay. No hairy armpits, though. That is just the worst. The worst. Would you kiss her, mister? For free. Women have all the power in divorce and custody in Wisconsin. Oh, well, it's time for you to move to Afghanistan, mister, because I hear they got a pretty good setup for the dudes over there. Actually, I hear they really have a good setup for the dudes over there. I was just reading about that in the news. The Taliban's taking away women's rights. What? I never saw it coming. Now, Mr. Cooper, where am I going to run into your bag? I did not expect that. The Taliban's all like, you're going to have to cover your face so that only your eyes can be seen. It's like, that sounds like the thing that they want. I thought that the Taliban was going to implement modern, feminist, they're just going to get rid of the hair stuff they wear entirely because they've been educated and now they want to be a Western society with all of our laws and stuff. So surprised. The Taliban. That whole thing in Afghanistan is so interesting. I feel like it's one of those things that helps open your eyes to like the world. You know what I mean? Here are these guys ready to fight to the death. They're ready to fight to the death for their beliefs. And their beliefs are, we get all the women and do what we want. And it's like, that actually sounds like something men would die for. I find that very fascinating. And I thought, well, where's all the women? Why don't the women pick up the guns and drive them out? Oh, it just doesn't actually work that way for some reason. It never really does. It doesn't actually work that way. It's weird. So the men are willing to die to take control of women. I don't think women are willing to die to stop men from taking control of them. And I think that's a natural thing that occurs. And that's why you end up with patriarchal societies. It's not like this carefully constructed thing. It's probably just a biological thing. Alexander Mary says, "Hi, Mr. I'm a longtime follower of the channel, but I've never actually purchased cards from you because I typically work during the times you stream. I would like 10 space jugglers." Well, it's nice to meet you, Alexander Mary. Let's see. Women aren't made to run nations. Well, I would say they're certainly not as interested as men are in picking up a gun and shooting people to death and being shot at as well. So for some reason, that seems to be like a guy-dominated field. Not 100% though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just stereotypically, it's going to be men. And that's how you end up with the patriarchy. And I think that women could get rid of the patriarchy if they were willing to get super duper violent like men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. But yeah, you know, if the women in Afghanistan really did not share the same beliefs of the Taliban, and they really wanted to have more of a feminist Western society, maybe they would have all picked up AFKs or something like that. Or not AFKs, what am I trying to say? AFKs. Oh, I've forgotten the name of the gun. Maybe they would have all picked up guns and gone to war. I don't know. What am I trying to think of? Found your channel through shorts, and I'm really enjoying the topics of your live stream. Yeah, you know, Mike's site doesn't really put the political stuff into the shorts. Usually Mike's site just puts the cards into the shorts. AK-47s. I'm such a goof, man. I was thinking AFKs. My God. I can have Pokemon? You can have all the Pokemon. Sash Night stream be more interesting. Sneep. AR-47. The AK-47s. Yeah, so I think there is, and you guys can disagree with me, by the way. This is purely speculation. This is purely opinion. I think men are the more violent part of the species, and that ends up creating the militaries. The militaries establish borders and societies, and then, you know, the men wake up and they say, oh, we need to make giant buildings out of steel and massive, mind-blowingly large, you know, like ships made out of steel. And so we mine and we do these giant machines at 1,000,000 degrees and build guns and bombs and kill each other until we can establish some border. Hey, this is my territory. We're barking at each other like dogs. And that's why I end up with the patriarchy. And all women have to do to overthrow the patriarchy is outdo the men at building those giant machines and shooting each other and dying for things. I just don't think they got it in them. I don't think they want to do it. I think men are a lot more violent than women in the end, you know, and you could take that as a negative attribute for men too. You could be like, well, if all the men were as peaceful as women, we would have a paradise or something like that. But I'm not sure if it would actually be true that we would have a paradise, because again, men take that same aggression, I guess it's aggression, or maybe it's ambition. I don't know what it is, but they end up building all these huge ass buildings. Like the Empire State Building's a thing. It exists. And it was probably almost exclusively put together by hand by dudes. The steel for the Empire State Building was probably made by dudes. Like modern society was made by dudes. It's a real dude-dominated thing to build cell phone towers, right? Like nobody else is doing that. The other half of the species is not really building cell phone towers, if I had to guess. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing. So, you know, the fall of Afghanistan, I guess American soldiers didn't want, and the American people didn't want to keep fighting and dying to prop up a fake government over there in Afghanistan. And the actual men over there, ooh, there we go. What's this? Double colorless energy for Mr. Alexander Mary. Hey. But yeah, I mean, the guys that really do want to fight and die for stuff, they're all like, put that headdress on. So it's interesting because it makes me wonder, what is it that guys really want to die for? You know, what would you today jump on a grenade for? And this is just a wild guess, and you can tell me if you think I'm wrong. I don't think guys want to jump on a grenade and have their stomach blown open, their intestines flying all over the place. They don't want to jump on a grenade to like save Western feminism or something. Like, what's the reward? There's no reward. I just feel that way. And I think about what other wars are we going to lose, because there's no real incentive for us to go to war for anything. Like, what are we fighting for? We're not fighting for anything at this point. What are we fighting for? I tell Mister, and he doesn't nothing. TMR Allies always tries to sniff my hair. Maybe it's a little bit of both aggression and ambition. What if a woman is a man? Buy a bunch of dudes. All skyscrapers in New York City are made with bad steel. Yes, you are right. Chris Rock, only women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. No, I would say women are loved very conditionally. And dogs, too. Dogs are loved conditionally, and women. Everyone is loved conditionally. So I would disagree with Chris Rock on that. There's women who, if they don't act a certain way and they don't look a certain way, nobody wants them. And maybe it's the case that men have a harder time, but women have a hard time too. And then dogs, if dogs weren't nice, we just wouldn't keep them. We would get rid of them, or we would breed them with eugenic breeding until they were nice. You know what I mean? Alexander Mary, everything is with conditions. Maybe that's why religion is so enticing. People are really enticed by religion, aren't they? And that's because you go to a religion and they all tell you the same thing. God loves you unconditionally. It's such a temptation to have that, like, oh man, finally somebody loves me with no conditions. And every religion typically has some form of belief that, oh, the Almighty God in our particular religion loves you with no condition. So it's this thing we would very much like to have, because it doesn't really exist in nature. Nature's like the opposite of that. Nature's like, yeah, you're essentially only loved with conditions. All right, Alexander, thank you so much, man, and congratulations on your ultra rare. Sergio says 2 more marvels. This is L12. All right, Mr. L12. Dragonite, mister. I had a live custom, too. Oh! I'm so sorry. Soup. Oh, but it's Cosmog. Dang it. He had a live custom. I'll get you a little bonus pull since I missed it. The little bonus pull turns into Pokemon March from Neo... Which Neo is this? In Japanese, it's called Neo 1. I can't remember the name. Genesis. Neo Genesis. There we go. Took me a minute. I placed an order. Terrell, my bag status, no bag. Thanks, Terrell. Have you turned on any of your Gengar slabs into necklaces? Not yet. Oof, that sun coming out from behind the rain clouds. So bright. All right, so here is Sergio now. Mr. Sergio. Yeah, isn't that a nice thing to believe in? Somebody who loves me with no conditions. Man, that's nice. It's hard to find people like that in life. It's really hard. You got like oxytocin. Oh! Damn, dude! What a snipe! Oh, I'm so sorry for Daniel, too. Daniel Wiseman. There was a stamp in this box in particular, but it has been sniped. Look at that American flag. We gotta get rid of that. That can't be there. No more. Man, that's what they're doing with all the comic book heroes, right? They're all like multinational now and all that stuff. So anyways, Captain America, I guess it's in his name, so there's no escaping it. And that is a fantastic pull, man. Captain America is a pig! Get rid of him! All right, there we go. America! That's right, Rusty. Fighting quotation mark Nazis. Daniel been sweeping. Who been sweeping? Yeah, unfortunately for Daniel, that's a big snipe that's been just outside of his reach. Sergio's going home with a very big smile on his face. Unconditional love really only exists between mom and son. No, I don't even think it exists there either, right? I don't think it exists there either. So it's harder for a mother not to love her child. But you got moms who want to abort their baby, or the baby's been born and they kill the baby after it's been born. Yeah, so plenty of mothers don't love kids. Jacob Hamilton says, my first bag with you, slab away on the Vending Series 1 Rapidash. Rapidash! You got it, man. There's that lovely Houndoom. Somebody was asking about that. $35 PSA 10 Houndoom English. I had bad reception earlier. However, am I in the queue? However, are you in the queue? I'm not sure. I don't know what your name in the queue is. You want to slab this one away, Jacob? Okay. So that's been slabbed away for Jacob Hamilton. Let's find the J's. And you're going to be near the top over here. So we're going to write down May, Jacob, Hamilton, Rapid, Ash. What was it? 79? 79. All right, there we go. So place this over here on the left. And now let's check the rest of your order. Jacob Hamilton has 2 vintage pokers and 12 time gazers. You got it, man. You got to fight for your right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. To party. Why don't you get on Whatnot? Dude, Whatnot's stinky, bro. I'm never going to Whatnot, and I wouldn't buy there either. Whatnot stinky as hell. There you go. There's Meryl. What's that, a hemorrhoids medication? That's right. Speaking of which, I feel like standing up and stretching. My back's getting tired. I get that back pain from sitting too long. That stamped Captain America card sold for $355 to PSA 10 and $510 as a BGS. Ooh, you got Ursaring and Aerodactyl. Now, these are nice to pull, these Merrill deck cards. This Merrill deck is considered like Silver Deck Part 2, so that's how it's considered. And it contains cards that didn't make it into the original Silver Deck. Pretty neat. They're both from 1999. Okay, good luck, Jacob Hamilton. His first bag. Sneep. And sneep. I know what I would jump on a grenade for. My Pokemon cards. I ride with my Pokies, and I die with my Pokies. I only use Whatnot for the giveaways. Silverlands. That's right. Man, you best not be coming in here advertising for Whatnot. That's not appropriate. All right, there's Jirachi. Whatnot's kind of annoying. I got that Delta Species Hollow Umbreon. Got to send it to TCC. Luxray. Look at that Luxray. As a gift, not for grading. There we go. And yeah, Whatnot's been aggressively advertising, and I feel sometimes like I suspect they've come in here and advertised. Mistress Gravestone will be a slab. Whatnot sucks for buying cards. Here's Regigigas. Here's a cold one. I'd rather buy from the shady man in the dark back alley. Oh, look at this. A lovely, whatever this was. Was this Petal? I can't remember. Okay, and that's cold. Dragonite slabs? Oh, let me go get you all my Dragonite slabs. Whatnot is terrible. Mister, what's the best card you pulled? Law Rusty, you are morbid. Zoop. All right, let me go get my Fossil Dragonite Hollow First Edition, and you can slab that one away. Very good. Whatnot is filled with hype dogs charging ridiculous prices for hot poop. So, Jacob, fresh bag. Oh. I just don't like how aggressively Whatnot advertises. It's very annoying. And I don't see why sellers should sell on Whatnot. They can sell on many other platforms, including YouTube, and it's free to sell from YouTube, whereas Whatnot takes some of your money. And so that gets passed off to the consumer, that extra fee. So when I sell to you right here on YouTube, there's no fee. And when they sell on Whatnot, Whatnot makes money. And I don't like that. I don't see why you should stream over there rather than stream over here. Or on TikTok, or on just the many other platforms, Facebook. There's so many platforms these days. Whatnot's like maybe one of the worst options. All right, Colt Hicks. But they aggressively advertise, and I think they've advertised in my stream, and it's very frustrating. May I please have 4 Fortnite Series 3? You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the giveaway for today? Can you go in my bag, add Rainbow Celebi and Melanie to the giveaway? Really? You want to? Mr. TMR. I think I could do that. I would just have to locate your bag. You say Rainbow Celebi and Melanie. I could send them down for grading. And they could be added tomorrow, since we need cards for tomorrow. So we have 2 slabs for today. Let's take a look. Looks like they won't be 10s then, huh? I see. So neither of these are 10s, though. Okay. Well, we'll add them to today then. Well, no, because it's hard. Because if somebody wins and they don't have a bag, I got to create a new bag for them. What to do? What to do? We'll just put it down here. All right, back to it. Colt Hicks, 4 of the Fortnite Series 3, and bulk grade my Sexy Leia. Ooh, Sexy Leia. People choose Whatnot as sellers because they do not have an audience yet. Can't do it on YouTube or Twitch without people that know of them. Sleep. And sleep. There we go. I think Whatnot is my least favorite platform. You guys are pretty much better off going to any other platform. In my opinion, I would not buy or sell or do anything on Whatnot. Very skeptical of that platform. Oh, look at this guy. Imagine having ads, YouTube premium moment. Selby and Melanie for the gods. Okay, here is... Oh. TheCardconomist is your mailing address on Discord. No, it's not publicly on Discord. They're still stinky, would never buy from Whatnot. Oh, the duck, huh? Okay, you got the duck. If it looks like a duck, and it walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, it's a stimulus bill. Oh, what's this? Build back better with trillions of dollars. Imagine if that bill had passed, how much inflation we would have right now. Because that bill didn't pass. We would just have way more inflation. Hey, look, it's this guy too. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Very nice, Mr. Colt. Mr. Colt. Colt with the C. Let's see. Oh, I know where you are. Guy was doing an EX Dragon Break. Packs weren't going high enough for him to make money on the box, so he ripped the last half of the box to himself. Weird. All right, here we are. What English packs should I open? Did you see the 1099 email eBay sent today trying to get rid of the changes? What? What changes? All right, Sexy Leia. You must mean this one. And now you've got a sexy Fortnite card. Roberto Bahena, how's it going, man? Yeah, I mean, that's actually a very good point. When the seller can't make any money, this is just my point of view. You guys don't have to agree. But when the seller can't make any money because Whatnot is charging him a bunch of unnecessary fees that he didn't have to pay if he had just sold on a different platform, I bet you that those brand new guys trying to make it on like a place like Whatnot, they're far more likely to do something to cheat you or do something like that, right? So I would probably, if I was ordering cards, I would be very wary of new guys. There's so many of these channels that do what we're doing. I don't feel like you have to go to a new guy, and I would be very wary of the new guys because I think new guys have a much higher rate of manipulating packs, weighing, sorting, searching, whatever they're doing. All right, Colt. There we go, Mr. Colt. There we go. Hicks with an S. I should have written that S down. Next up, we have Patrick Strader. You know what? I know why it's so dark. My other lights aren't on. Let me turn my other lights on. There we go. Boy, I could use a drink of water. Still taking orders? Yeah, we can still take some orders. Next up, Patrick says, 2 live boosties. Patrick Strader. Win and 2. Does Phantom Set have Dragonite? You can look it up on Pokelector. I don't actually remember. So 5 Fusion Strikes. Time to get a new case of Fusion Strikes in here. So I'm going to take a moment and get a drink, and then I'm going to grab the Fusion Strike case, and I'm going to bring it in here and open it up, and then we'll get all the rest of your order together. You need Chilling Rain, Battle Style, Space Juggler, Time Gazer, Star Birth, and Pukebonds. So Patrick's got a large order. I'll be right back. gonna come up with cards now? You tempted? No? Alright. Alright, so I got Fusion Strikes. There we go. A fresh case of these beautiful Fusion Strikes. Who wouldn't want a fresh case of them? You want Dragonites? I'll give you Dragonites, mister. I got Dragonites coming out of my ears. Give me a second. Wait, why am I stacking? Shouldn't be stacking Fusion Strike right here. I want a fresh case of panties. Mary, you never sent me any of your used panties. You could have sent me a used panty and I would have encapsulated it for you, and then you could have sold it for cheese. You could have sold it to cheese and he'd have bought it for like $1,000. Then you could go back and buy your Lily. All right, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Patrick. I'm sending it, don't worry. Okay, so there's Fusion. 5 Chili Rains. I'm sending someone else something in the U.S. anyway. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got some of these. 5 Battle Styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Haha. Okay, 5 Battle Styles. 5 Space Jugglers. Space Jugglers. Oh, yes. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5-time Gazers. 1, 2. Are you having a God day, Mary? A God day? Damn. Must be a scary kind of day to have. 3, 4, 5. I love lamp. Do you really love the lamp? Gonna need a huge slab for that, panties. Oh. What's up, Sug? Is it Sug or Shug? Okay, Patrick Strader. Patrick, I'm scared for you, man. Let's see what happens. All right, Patrick's taking a little bit of everything. This worked out for Daniel Weissman the other day, but it's so rare for it to actually work out. Slug my balls, mister. That's right, we need a shirt that says slug my balls. Either big sweep or some decent hits. Yes, but most likely a sweep, by far. God Day just hanging around. He's got it. Battle Styles, huh? That's right, cuz. Sleep. It just got worse. Oh, no. I saw cheese. Oh, my God. We got this. I got some pulse this way. So here's all the little tops, the little trims. Throw those away. Okay, here goes. We got Snom and Battle VIP Pass. We also have Stantler. We got more Pecco and Mel Metal. That was Fusions. How about Chili Rains, Venipede? Just saw the stamp. Are my upcoming Marvels from a new box? So the rules say I can't open up well, yes, they will come from a new box, actually. I'll tell you why. Because this one, when he opened up those last packs, they were apparently the last packs in this box. So the answer to your question is yes, they will come from a new box. So I guess you'll have another chance for a hit. But yeah, the way it would normally work is I always have to pull from the current box until it's empty, unless you were to order, like, let's say, a whole sealed box for yourself. There's Calyrex. Yeah, that was rough, though, watching him snipe that Captain America, because you have been going so deep on those boxes. All's fair in love and Poke War. All right, we've got Flannery. She's got a flan. Escape Rope. Yamper. We have Boofalot. Got plenty of boof going on. Oh, okay. Urshifu VMAX. Urshifu VMAX. You got a pull. Very nice. Very nice. And Fomantis Urshifu. So if you get like one more serious hit, this round wouldn't be that bad. But you need like one more serious hit. It happens, my man. Happy for anyone to hit. The trouble is if it happens too many times. Then start asking, where does Sergio live? All right. You ready, Patrick? Are you ready, Patrick? Ooh, he's cool. I hear Electrode's going to be in the next set, right? Here's Orbital. Cold. Oogsy. And Cold. So how about these, though? We got Typhlosion. Cold. Magnezone. I like Magnezone. He's cool. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. That last pull really helping out there, man. Really helping. You got Luxray Secret Rare from the Japanese packs out of 10 packs, and then Urshifu out of about 15 other packs. So that's not a bad round. All right. Patrick Strader. We just got to find Patrick's bag now. He says, I have a bag. You do, huh? Quentin Williams. Paul Newman's got a bag. Find this. Let's find this supposed Patrick Strader bag. If he really exists. Pack Flip. Who are these guys? Pallet Town. Let's grab this box. I need my Pukemons. Pokemon, got a Pokemon. He's not kidding. He does need his Pokemons, guys. So let me grab those Pokemons. I would never skip the Pokemons. Dude, I was going through the cards that needed to be graded. The bulk cards. And there was a holographic Pokemon card. And I was like, that is so cool. It's so rare, actually, to find a holographic Pokemon card. And it actually looked kind of decent. Cards being holographic is like a big step up in card quality, you know? You look at it and you're like, that's neat, that's neat. And then you realize how rare the holo is, and you're like, that's actually really cool. What do I do with the bulk? I officially throw it all away. The bulk just goes straight into the dumpster, and that is not an exaggeration. There we go. Just like the empty foil. We throw the foil away, and then we throw the common and commons away. They're not worth shipping. They're not worth my time. I wish they were. Maybe whoever comes out here and helps me with the card grading, they could just have the bulk and they could try to make money off of it. I don't care. They can like sell it on eBay or something. I don't care. It could be part of your compensation. Let's see. We got Upchuck Mander. I don't think you'd make a lot of money, to be honest. Nastarion. Lick it up. All right. There we go. I don't know. Maybe that would be a bad idea to have a system like that. It would be better to just pay the money, right? So I just don't think bulk makes that much money. All right, there we go. Pukey bulk going to the moon. Halitosis. Vileplume. Fresh. The arch enemy of halitosis, this Pokemon can neutralize others' bad breath. Here's Jigglybutt. This Pokemon's gelatinous butt jiggles and squashes its enemies. Now that's my kind of Pokemon. A Pokemon that uses butt-based attacks. That's very impressive. There we go. It's kind of hard to get that back in the pack. Gotta be real careful with it, right? Sorry about that, Patrick. We're going through your Pokemons now. We almost missed it. Reek! A cute puppy, but it stinks. Viron. Hey, it's the COVID Pokemon. This Pokemon transfects its enemy, paralyzing others' powers. Wow. I need to get that conspiracy card set. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's a card set out there for, like, conspiracy theories. It was made in like the 90s, actually. And it's a really interesting set because a lot of the predictions kind of came true. Hey, there we go. So you got Hideous, the most disgusting vermin, capable of wiping out entire populations with the Black Plague. There you go. Beautiful. Scratch and sniff. So that's going to be one of the rare pulls. It's not common to find the scratch and sniff cards. Belle Delphine, scratch and sniff cards when? There we go. Pokemon is epic. I agree. And anyone else for audio lag? By the way, how has the stream been? You know, I upgraded my internet. Apparently, we did not have the highest internet that they offered. Now, I guess they told me I get like a gigabyte of Mbps or something like that. Megs. A gigabyte. I was like, can the router actually do that? And he's like, yes, the router can actually do that. He said I had to be wired in order to do it. I was like, what about the Wi-Fi? He's like, the Wi-Fi, not as much. Really clear, says John. It's good. It doesn't give you an option for 1080p, by the way, does it? That'd be interesting. Did anyone check for 1080p, or is it just 720 still? All right, very good. That was all for Patrick. Mbps. It's not bad, says Alex. It better not be bad, because we're paying the big bucks. 720 still, huh? Phooey. Phooey, I say. Okay, thank you so much, Patrick. Let me put this box back now. It's still 720 because of your hardware. I mean, I have the latest iPhone. You'd think that the iPhone would be able to handle 1080. I think you need settings on your stream for 1080. Well, let's see. Does it give me an option to stream at a higher rate? Language, captions, recording date, license distribution, shorts. Here's advanced settings. Yeah, I didn't see anything. Whew. All right, let's keep moving. So, after Patrick, we have Christopher Ryan Lanes. I want 1 poker card and 1 star berth. You got it, man. Good. And 1 poker card. Let's grab that. You're going to pick up... Oh, it's so cute. You got the teddy bear. Teddy Ursa. Very adorable. Once again, that's from Silver Deck 2. The sequel to Silver Deck. Okay, and over here is a cold pack. So you just got the poker card, really. And let's grab, you've got a whole box. There we go. Sweet. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me so long. We've been hanging out all day. It's already 6. Terrell Rivera says, $30 for vintage junk English singles, common uncommons, and $8 for shipping, and $2 for a tip. Oh, I see. So that would mean 10 of the dollars. So you're wanting 20 of them. You got it, mister. 20 of them. You ready? We got 1, 2, vintage junk English singles. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on now. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you're right, Terrell. It's actually 30. I miscounted. 11, 12. I may need to get more of them. 13, 14, 15. I'm noticing this takes a long time out of the stream. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. This will put you to sleep at night. TCC counts to 30. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. All right, now let's see what you pull, because we might give you a bonus or two if you get ones that are like too silly. All right, you got Warp Point, Dark Radicate. You got Diglett. You got the biggest Diglett. There's Ghastly from base set, Abra, Sabrina's Ghastly, Kadabra, Rattata, Squirtle. Nice, dude. Dratini, Energy Retrieval, Psychic Energy, Brock Sandshrew, Cubone. Dark Kadabra is pretty cool. Squirtle, Charmander, Charmander, Charmander. Energy Removal, Seal, Machamp, Seal, Poliwag, Ghastly, Abra, and Charmander. I'd say you did pretty good. So that was for Terrell Rivera. Hey. All right, there you go, man. So those were just waiting in that box that entire time. There we go. And so he wants some shipping and a tip. Thank you for the tip. Nothing but the tip. That will bring this down to $165. Oops. Whew. Bam. And have you ordered with me before? Do we have a bag for you that also needs to go out? Let's see if he mentioned that or not. He did not mention that, so he could have a bag, in theory. Tyler Davis, Thomas, Tom, Trevor. I didn't see one. I placed an order. My status? No bag. Oh, yeah, right. You told me that before. You got to forgive me. I do forget things pretty fast in the live. All right, here we are. So you have an address that begins with 15. We'll grab this. I'm just saying that so that you know I've got the correct address. We'll grab your email. There we go. And there we go. Print. Carrier rates have changed. Oh my God. Yes, print my label. How would you like to pay more for shipping? Thanks, USPS. Ugh, man, they change it like every week, I swear. It's Alan Azueta. How's it going, man? Hey, mister, does size matter? No, of course not, she says. But then she's watching Dugtrio'd. Oh, my God. Next up, we got Preston Yeomans. 8 Chilling Rain. 8 Chilling Rains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Aha. And 8 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Very good. All right. Steep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sleep. Woohoo, says Kyle. Wow, this is a pretty good round for Preston, in my opinion, because somebody just swept 5 packs out of each of these, so maybe there's a hit. Could be, anyways. Your odds are higher, but not guaranteed. Oop, there's Slow King with an earache. Lucky Energy is Zera, or he's like a kitty cat, but also a human. Wow. Gotta get some more of those furry Pokemon types. Snorunt and Galarian Moltres. Caca! How was work, says John. He must be talking to the other guy. Yeah, Alan, how was work? Tell us all about it. There we go. Hatterene. We've got Squovet. Frost Moth and Mew. Look at that little Mew. He's getting all psychic and stuff. So nice. It went well. We cooked a lot of food. Oh, you cooking food, huh? I'm hungry. Don't you be talking about food when I'm hungry. I'm going to end the stream now. Swampert, Cloudwitzer. Ah, Cloudwitzer. Dugtrio'd, caca. Here's Slugoo, looking very goopy. Some people prefer the goops, you know. I got nothing against the goops. What do you guys say you are? A goops kind of person or more of a smooth, dry kind of person? I got nothing against the goops, man. Goops to the moon. I might prefer the goops. Sometimes things are just goopy schmoopsy, you know. Awesome. Any eventful happenings, says John. So, Preston Yeamans. You got a bag, Preston? I don't think I recognize Preston. Preston Yeamans? Oh, he's right here. He must be fairly new. Mister, what are we talking about here? LAO. You know, the goopsies, the smoopsy goopsies. There we go. So nice. Let's get some cool cards up here. So I'm going to pick what I think is the best deal in each pile. The very best deal. I think the Porygon is pretty hard to grade 10 and looks very nice. And it's a base set reprint. The vintage Cubone, obviously. This pile's harder to say. So if you're going off a best deal, I'm probably going to pick this beautiful Moltres. Ooh, that is hard to say. I'm just going to put the Khalil in the front for the moment because I know how popular she is. This Faba, we're getting ready to destroy this Faba. You can donate. He's at $19. You can donate him down to 0, and then we're going to get rid of him. So, because Faba deserves to die. So we're going to destroy that Faba. Dude, I'm gonna order an industrial shredder to put him through for the future. Oh, that's easy. Hitmonchan. All right, there we go. That's a Hitmonchan 6 from base set. All right, cool. Put Faba in the middle for the minute here. All right, very nice. I'm eating Pringles with spray cheese on them. Ew. Ew. Ew, yuck. Me and Ruben put the rest to destroy Faba. Really? Okay, so there was Preston. Now we've got Zach Patch. I'll go ahead and shout out the line. Zach, Ruben, Anthony Rodriguez, Jonathan Phillip, Daniel Weisman, Jose Fimbres, Inpeng, Valentina Brooks, Alexander Mary, Grant Klein, Darren Thompson, Manuel Diaz, Tim Reeser, Brian Foucault, Tim Reeser, Jonathan Lewandowski, and then Preston again. Preston placed a new order. Zach Patch says, 4 of them poker cards. You got it, man. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. You talking about the goops? The schmoopsy goopsies? Heck yeah, man. 1, 2. You know what I like the most about these poker cards? They're immediately gradable. So you guys open all these modern cards, you know, for a gradable card, and it's like every single one of these is gradable. All of these poker cards from 1996 and 1999, this is from 1999, they're all immediately gradable. It doesn't matter what you pull. Even the less popular Pokemon like Rattata, if somebody wants to put together a completed poker collection, they're going to need that Rattata. All right, so you got Mamoswine, I think that's right. Looking real nice. Bellsprout, Vulpix, and Sentret. All right, I actually like this card the best. Is that Pillowswine or Mamoswine? From Poker Set 2, that's for Mr. Zach Patch. All right, Zach. Pillowswine. Sorry, can I slab away the Moltres? You can. I don't recommend it. It's kind of a waste to slab it away. Ruben Aguilar says Faba for Smash. Okay, so Faba is down to 10 now. Then Anthony Rodriguez says, Faba, bye-bye. All right, so Faba's down to 0. How shall we do this? I guess I kind of don't want to create a big mess. I'm trying to think of a place I can go where I can create a mess and it's not a big deal. I guess the easiest place would be my driveway, maybe? So, give me a second. Got to give the people what they want. Close my laptop a little bit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Use a plastic bag. That's some good advice. Let's see. In a plastic bag. Or something like that. Ugh. Did you see that salamander run off? Don't want to annoy the neighbors too much. Look at that, we just bought these. Look at that, that's some bubble gum on my... Oh cool, that stand's coming in handy. So, here's Faba. And you guys need a real clear view of him. There you go. Run it over. All right, ooh, sharp little shard. We don't want that. We don't want too many sharp little shards right in our driveway. Now grade it, TCC. You want it TCC graded next? Probably not. All right, I'm just gonna leave these here. I'll clean these up in a minute. We're gonna go back in now. All right. Whew. That enough boxes? Oh, God. Look at my room. Oh, my God. There's just too much in here. Crazy, man. Oh, my God. All the stuff in here. Whew. There's my chair. That's where my butt sits all day. And look at that, man. Look at all those cards, man. That is a lot of cards. And it looks chaotically messy, but trust me, it's so... I have everything memorized because I'm in here all day. I have everything memorized. I know where everything is. And your cards get shipped to you. You guys have received boxes of the cards. You need a garage for all those boxes. I would go crazy. I do feel a little bit crazy with how cramped it is. I would like it to be less cramped. There we go. Is that good? Is that good? Whew. All right. Next time I say we get a blender. I've been talking, well, maybe I just don't want to buy a blender. You know, it's kind of like a, why would you buy a blender just to shred cards? You know, it's kind of a goofy thing to own. Your room's giving me anxiety. So Faba, bye-bye. He is gone now. Jonathan Phillip says 1 Fortnite. You got it, Jonathan Phillip. He says, I got a bag. Goodwill blender. All right, we're buying a blender at Goodwill. We'll blend the graded slabs up. Was that exhilarating enough for your violent tendencies? Here's Reflex Rare Outfit. Face reveal. It's me, TCC. How many more spots in the pack break? 4. I believe there's 4 left. Mr. Jonathan. All right, Jonathan. Yes, I'm satisfied. Clip. Oh, we should clip it. Okay, hold on. All right, there we go. Let the natural light come through the window for happy vibes. Here's John Baker. Fava got served. You guys can pick out another slab you want to smash if you ever want. I don't really care. Here it is. Jonathan Phillip. Camera might be too zoomed in. Yeah, true. I think it always does that, though. Smash the Misty's Tears. Oh, no, that would be sad. It's such a nice card. I would smash a card that has no value. I got scared, mister. Are you okay in there? Hey, mister, any new predictions for the Pokemon TCG market? It's on to the moon. Daniel Wiseman is next. 11 Marvels. Oh, Mr. Daniel, that is rough. Knowing you bought those Marvels, because you would have gotten the stamped card. If only they hadn't had sniped you. That was a snipe. All right, so we are down to my last 2 boxes. Do you guys think I should restock it? We sold out of them. It's tempting to restock the Marvels. All right, fresh box. Do you like hot peppers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Red hot chili peppers is okay. 9, 10, 11. Whew. All right, Daniel. Time to pull a hot one for you. Will they do an English version? Yeah, they probably would. Eventually. Wasn't there another brand of Marvel cards from the 90s? Yes, it's not very good. I've seen them. They're kind of ugly. Okay, we're starting out with Steel Man, Magneto. How much is your most expensive card? Well, it says right here, $60. Okay, we've got, who's this? Who do you guys think this should be? Restocked with Vintage Marvel. Okay, we've got, maybe I will. I'm not against vintage cards. I love vintage stuff. I thoroughly enjoy selling you vintage cards because I really feel like they're a bit more special just because they've been around for so long. That's Thor. Very good. Thor without his hammer. Here's Captain... What's another country with red, white, and blue on their flag? Okay, that's Spider-Man. You've got this guy. Captain Boomerang. We've got the Rocket Man. Here is, what were we calling him? We were calling him the raccoon from Animal Crossing. What's that guy's name? I don't remember that guy's name. Captain France? It's Captain France! Joe Mama. Oops. Oh, there we go. You do pull a full art. And it is... Oh, very nice, man. The Scarlet Wizard. Looking good. All right. Very neat. Russia? I think Russia does have red, white, and blue, don't they? It's Captain Russia. So neat. Okay, we've got Steel Man. This is She-Hulk. And... yeah, so this is Magneto. That's why he has electricity coming out of his hand. Because he's just got that magnetic... he can get into the magnetic forces. Really neat. Captain Costa Rica. Captain Planet. Captain Planet. Didn't they make an episode of Rick and Morty where they're kind of like making fun of Captain Planet? That was pretty good. I watched that recently. So that's for Daniel Weissman. Remember, kids, only you can stop forest wildfires. Meanwhile, we're like throwing away buckets full of trash and landfills from the Pokemon cards. There we are. Daniel Weissman hits. We'll add the Scarlet Witch to your bag. Very nice. One of the better ones. Do you ever cut your fingers from opening? You can see I'm missing all of my fingers. It's a very serious problem, Jonathan. Captain Planet had the best hair. Wow, that is a bright sun right now. Did I have other things? So you had 10 Fusion Strikes, 10 Evolving Skies, and 51 on the Lugia Slabaway. Yeah, I'm sorry. Also, the Opus 11. No problem. We're going to get all those cards together. I think I was just wanting to get those Marvel packs done. Sometimes when I get a big order, I do it like in pieces. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Haha. And 10 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So there's 10 of these. 10 of the Fusion Strikes now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Fusion, 10 Chilling, 10 Evolving Skies. 51 on the Lugia. Let's go get that Lugia done. All right, so Daniel. Daniel, you are a busy man. You have 330. So I'm just going to subtract 50 from 330, which is 280, and that becomes 279. There you go, 279 remaining on the Lugia. Wow, man. All right, let's do it. I'm going to open these first. So Scarlet Witch, huh? Let's see what we got. Last time we opened these Soldiers Return, I remember you pulled Cindy. That was a pretty good pull out of here, actually. And I want to see what you pull next. All right, so we've got Yazoo. It's Yazoo. Lovely Yazoo. There's a Unalesca. She's not really rare. She's just sexy. Oh, there you go, man. Picking up the full art Fiona. That is the hit in the box. Very good. Look at that, man. Very neat. I don't think I've ran into that before. I think that might be the first time I pulled full art Fiona out. It could be wrong. Ifrit. It's Ifrit. Can we still order, says Sergio. Yeah, you can place an order, Sergio. Okay, here is... Oh, man. Double hits here. He just got 2 full arts in his round. That's really good. Fiona and Theodore. Crazy, man. Okay, and Mr. Dan's last message. Oh, I apologize. Dan says, check my math. I think I did for 10 Opus. 11 Marvel Weiss, 6 Final Fantasy Opus 11, 10 Chili Rain, 10 Fusion, 10 Evolving, 51 on Lugia. All right, sounds good. I'll whip out the calculator and we'll double check. Okay, here's the Jelly Belly and Sahagin Chief. 2 full arts in a box, not bad, just not the full arts you necessarily want. Yeah, I mean, if you pulled the Tifa full art, that would have been absolutely insane. All right. Sahagin Chief. So let's whip out that calculator. And we'll cross-reference the price of each set. The sets I want to make sure on are the Final Fantasy 11 and the Marvel prices. Oh man, I hate this music right now. Hold on, let me skip this. There we go. Whew. Okay, so Marvel is 9 each, and Opus 11 is 14 each. Very good. So 10 Chili Waynes is 40. Fusion Strike makes it 80. Evolving Skies. What's Evolving Skies again? It's 7, right? Yeah, Evolving Skies is 8. Okay. So that would make it 160. 51 on the Lugia Slab Away would make it 211. 11 Marvel. 11 times 9 would make it 99. So 211 and 99, what is that? 310. And then 6 Opus, so 6 times 14, make it 84. Yeah, it seems like you would be short because you sent 450. So let me go ahead and get 4 more packs for you. Whew. Sounds good, man. Dan going hard in paint. There we go. All right. 4 more packs of these lovely Soldiers Return packs. Imagine if Mist stocked Goddess Story, the ultimate waifu set. He says, my bad, buddy. Oh, you're fine, man. Yeah, I'm glad you caught it, actually. I'm glad you caught that you accidentally said 6 when you meant 10. Here's Ursula. That's a legendary holo. Ursula, turn into Tifa. Come on, man. Okay, there's another Unileska. Very nice. Dude, that sun's right in my eyes now. Dude, you're pulling all the girls. Look at that. There's Myra. Very nice. You got a T1 83 plus. I used to. I don't know where it is anymore. I had to have one for all my math classes in the past. Gadgeteer. There were a lot of math classes required for a computer science degree, a Bachelor of Science. You could get the easier version of the degree if you did the Bachelor of Arts, which was like more like a business version. It's Claris. Yay, Claris. All right, lovely Claris. Boop. But I was like, no, I'm going to do the harder version and get rich. So did my wife, and now she rarely does any math in her job. She's like, yeah, you just don't do math. She's like, if there's any math involved, they have mathematicians just for that. And basically, even the most basic math, you'll just find code that's already written for that math. There we go. Here goes. Maybe rocket scientists. Maybe they need all that math. Here it goes. Who here loves math? Does anyone love math? Who hates it? I always thought math was okay. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. I thought it was like, you know, it was like its own subject, right? Really felt like you had to know something to get it done. What was my actual favorite course in school, I wonder? I really liked learning German language, actually. That was fun. That was probably my most enjoyable class, in fact, was probably German language. And then I think the teacher made it fun. I think that's why. Got to learn a lot about the German people. I went to college for math. Math stinks. Whoop. All right, here goes Mr. Daniel. I was always good at math. Just makes sense to me. So easy, but never cared for it. Here's Shiftery. Liked it till I failed like 3 different math classes 2 times each. That's a big oof. I took one class in the summertime for math. It was Calc 2, I believe. I took my Calc 2 class in the summertime. I came pretty close to failing that math class because it was so fast moving. Like in Rock, they shoved so much learning into each class, and each class was like almost 2 hours long. And yeah, I think I got by with a C on that. You don't pass if you get a D. If you get the D, it's a fail. And so you got to get a C or higher. And I stupidly took it in the summer because I needed it as a prereq for another math class I was taking after it called Advanced Algebra. And yeah, he's a good teacher too. It was a Professor Snow was his name, and he was really, really good. It's like you could tell he liked teaching, and you could tell he really understood the subject. So I had the benefit of a good teacher, and I still got pretty close to failing that class. There we go, Chandelure. Advanced Algebra was so easy for me. Really? It's a kind of a simple name. I wonder what Advanced Algebra for you was like. Advanced Algebra for us was really tough. That was one of our hardest math classes. All right, here we go. The class where you have to write like mathematical proofs and all that. I feel like it depends on the teacher too, because I could see advanced. It could be an easy course depending on the professor, because there's a lot you can do in that course. So you might have had a professor who was setting up easier tests. Ours was like almost every student complained it was too difficult, and it was just really, really tough. Here's Clef Key. My wife and I were helping. Everyone in the computer science club was getting like study keys from my wife and I. We would make like, we call them cheat sheets on exactly what to study, and we would make like practice equations and all that stuff, and what we thought would be most important to know. So we would type those up and distribute them to everyone in the class, and we were really well liked for that. Whew, that was for Mr. Daniel Weissman. All right, man. Beautiful. So Daniel, in your remaining part of your order, you pick up Chandelure and a beautiful hyper rare lichen rock, and then you get some lovely Opus 11 pulls, but primarily you're picking up both of the full arts. So that's really nice. I like this card a lot. I think this card's a little thin on the side. You could grade, probably any of the girl cards would grade, but these two in general, I would grade those. All right. I think your box is like full, man. I think we're out of room in your box. Did you trade the cheat sheets for foot picks? No. But, you know, we were really good at creating study sheets just before a test comes out. And we always got the study sheets done because we used them ourselves in order to study for a test. So they were always done because we were using them. And then we would create copies of them and distribute them to everyone we knew. And boy, will that make you popular. We'll be like, here's everything you need to know. Here's what you need to study. Read this, do that. They're a very compact study sheet with all of the most important information on it. And we would hand them out, even the day of the test, we would be handing them out. And we had one guy, his name was Eric Button, and he was like, basically, if you had not shared that sheet with me, I would have failed that test there. So we had that multiple times. People were like, wow, you're saving our butts over here with those cheat sheets. So you do something for people, and they really, really like it. And, you know, and then later on, I would become the president of the computer science club, right? So that's pretty easy. You're doing stuff like that for people. They'll vote for you later. Jose Fimber says, hello, Mr. I would like 4 emissaries of light. You got it, man. My concept for the computer science club was that it should be used to help people graduate. I was friends with the guy who was the current president of the computer science club because I'm a fairly social person. So I like to meet everyone and know who everyone is. Know who's everybody. And so I met this guy, and his name was Brian. And he's a real short dude. He might be the smartest guy I ever met. A really, really, really smart guy. And he was the current president of the Computer Science Club. And I started hanging out with him and talking with him. And, you know, I told him my idea for the Computer Science Club is that it should ignore what the professors warn you not to help each other. And I told him, the point of the Computer Science Club should be to totally ignore the professor's warning and to completely help each other. And he's like, interesting. It's basically like breaking the rules, right? Oh, man, look at that. Picking up Von Fullart right off the bat. Beautiful. Some great Final Fantasy pulls coming out. Here's Sarah. Okay. My Diglett is tiny, mister. You got to pump that up. There we go. Lightning also getting pulled. Very nice. So far, so good. But yeah, so in our school, the professors were very concerned about cheating. They were really concerned about it. And especially one professor was vicious about it. He's like, I'm going to double check. I'm going to catch you guys cheating, and I'm going to disqualify you. And I told Brian that the point of the Computer Science Club is that people should be able to come in with their homework and come out with the completed homework, but no cheating. And he's like, oh, I see. I was like, yeah. And yeah, so we became quite... When the Computer Science Club was started, there was only like 15 people, and we were able to turn it into a much larger group over time by actually becoming sort of like known for being able to help people through their computer science courses or math courses, because some of us computer science students were equally good at math because you had to be in order to pass those courses. And eventually you had the guys from the math, you had like the guys who were only getting a math degree, they wanted to turn it into the computer science and math club. Yeah. It was pretty nerdy. It was very nerdy. All right, Jose Fimbres, no crazy luck with these, but you did pick up the Booby Girl here, non-hollow. It's weird that that's the thing, considering there's a lot of collab work and having to check each other's work once you actually work for a company. Yeah, I agree. That was one of the many arguments. I would actually argue with this professor. So the professor that I'm speaking about, all the professors were strictly against helping each other, and they were strictly against cheating. But there was like a head professor, and he was like the main guy. And he was also, in order to have a club, you have to have a professor sponsor. He was the sponsor of the club. And so he and I would constantly sort of like argue over email over what should be allowed and what shouldn't be allowed. And that was one of the many things I'd say. I was like, in the real world, you have like programming pairing where two people program together, and it's all about collaborations. I would argue like the point is to be able to find who's most useful around you, who can solve all of your programming problems and be able to communicate, hey, I need help with this. And I'm like, that's why we should have this kind of stuff in the Computer Science Club. And he's like, so he would go on back and forth, and, I'd try to push the limit on what we were allowed to do as computer science tutors. And that was just something that I was really, really interested in. The professors weren't interested in that. The professors were interested in failing students. So I think their goal was to see who really had the chops for being able to program. They really wanted to know who had a mind for it, and they wanted to steer the students that were no good at programming into other fields. So it's not always an ego thing. It's about making sure students are going in the right direction, because you don't want to find out later you're terrible at coding and that you cheated your way through, and then you got a useless degree now. So I think that, but he was real aggressive about it. He was like, every code must be different from each other. I'm going to run a program to see if your codes are similar to each other. So he has I guess he has a program for cheating that runs your code looking for how it was written to see if there's a pattern with how someone else's code was written. Inpeng Sangvile, he says, does the Faba say 19? He says, if not, here's $20 for a live custom. You got it, Mr. Inpeng Sangvile, one live. Oh, yes! Program for cheating. What a nerd! 22. Well, he was like the ethics professor as well. Ooh, picking up Team Rocket Returns for it. That's a beautiful card, man. That's considered a rare in this set. Those Team Rocket Return cards, even when they don't grade 10, can be quite expensive. So this is probably a pricier card, probably like 80 bucks. Yeah, he taught the course on computer science ethics. And one of the things he was always really concerned about was code theft, stealing code from other programmers in the real world, and the legal consequences of that, the ethics of it. And yeah, so he was all into that. And he talked a lot, actually, about how China steals a lot of code from the United States. And he was real upset about it. He'd get really angry. He's like, code has real value. It was work. You deserve to be compensated for it. And no one has a right to steal it from you. So he was all into that. Oh, look at that. Morrow. Arith. Yeah, he was almost into like the legal side of it. He was a really good professor, by the way. There were three main computer science professors. I guess you could argue four, but there were three main computer science professors. The other two were just okay. It's like they were going through the motions. But he was the professor that was all against, like, he was viciously against cheating, and he sponsored the computer science club. You could call him passionate about it. He was passionate. And you could tell he was probably himself a huge nerdy coder, because he would like blush uncontrollably in a social situation. He didn't like to talk. He wouldn't make eye contact with you. The moment he starts talking about code, he just knows everything. So you could just tell he's this guy who's probably sincerely a good coder, who probably, he really did it in the real world. And then he somehow became a professor, and the professor part isn't as fun for him, perhaps, or maybe it is. I don't know. But yeah, it's funny because he didn't like to make eye contact. He didn't like to talk to anyone unless he was teaching. Then he would talk. And if there was any problem going on, he would become flustered so quickly, like he couldn't talk about it. Brooks Bellinger, one shiny star. He ended up being the best computer science professor by far. He knew how to explain things. He knew what was going on. He knew what you were going to struggle on. He knew what was important to understand. The other professors were just kind of like going through slides. Actually, there was another professor who was really interesting. It was an older woman, really old. She was like 79 already. And she would teach lower level hardware and software. So she would teach all of the like low level languages. And yeah, it's really interesting. She would tell us stories because apparently when she was younger, ooh, nice Charizard. Here we go. When she was younger, she joined the U.S. Navy. And she joined the U.S. Navy when she was like 20 or whatever. And she was explaining the kind of computers they had back then. She's like, one computer would take up this entire room. She's like, that's the kind of computers we had back then. And she was into working on computers for the Navy. So that was specifically her job, was to work on computers for the Navy and to write software. And so she would be teaching us all the old hardware and all the old software. It was fascinating stuff. But she was a bit old, man. She was pretty slow and shaky, and yeah, it's kind of interesting taking classes with her. Mr. Brooks, let's grab your bag. All right, Brooks. I had a professor who was also hardcore, had a stroke mid-class. shook it off and went back to teaching. Are you sure? Was it a real stroke? I don't think you just have a stroke and keep working unless it's like not a real stroke. I'm having a stroke. Define stroke. Next up, we have Alexander Mary returning for another order. He says, 1 live custom. Oh, Mr. Alex, you missed it by 1. I'm sorry. You do pick up Lunala Hollow. Did she turn your software into hardware? No, but she was pretty good at explaining the relationship between how the hardware turns your typings on a piece of machine like a keyboard into software that the computer remembers. Actually, one of the hardest courses with her is you had to make a sort of like you had to write a software where it's basically an operating system that runs on an operating system already. So you had to make, it was a mock operating system, and she called it like Itziac or something like that. And I about failed that one. That one was really, really difficult. 2 poker cards. Luckily, I had my wife, so she helped me a little bit on that one. That one was really tough. My wife seemed to have figured that one out faster than I did. Oh, look, Swinub. So cute. All right. And Marowak. Very nice. 10 time gazers. You got it, man. Itziac was really tough because you had to collaborate with other students on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So for Itziac, the artificial operating system, you were creating like a miniature operating system. It just had to like mimic an operating system basically. And it was groups of 3. And then so you would be working in a group of 3. And so for me, it was me and my wife. Back then she was just my girlfriend, right? And a third guy, and his name was Andrew. And he was like impossible to work with. He was this, he really lacked social skills, really, really badly. And he would work on parts of the code that he wasn't assigned to work on. And then he would get mad that it was already written by like my wife or me, and that it didn't work with his code that he was supposed to write for the project. We're like, you're just supposed to write this part of the code and have it run with our part. And he's like, no, we got to do it like this. So he was really not a good cooperator. And he was so nervous, he could hardly talk to me and my wife. He could hardly talk. So he never wanted to meet. He didn't want to meet and talk about anything. And then he'd be like, I'm working on this. You know what I mean? So you talk to him in email. And then when it kind of came down to it, when you finally did have to meet up and actually test the code before showing it to the teacher, we would be running into these problems like, it's our code is not running with your code because you went off and did your own thing and don't want to talk to us. You know what I mean? So maybe he was intimidated. I don't know. But I already knew he was like that because I'd met him several times before. Extremely antisocial. You find that a lot in computer science. That's for Alexander Mary. All right. Social anxiety. Yeah, definitely social anxiety like crazy. So you did pretty good, Alexander. You picked up a beautiful luxury. I like your Marowak a lot, and you got this Silver Deck 2 Swinub. That's not Kyle's, says Timar. What? No more orders. We're calling out no more orders. We're at 250 minutes in. You need to focus. It's too blurry. Oops, hold on. Yeah, that's as... let me try messing with the camera a little bit. That's just how it is, man. What I can do is I can remove some slabs. It's just focusing as my hand passes by. It automatically focuses. All right, so removing a chunk of slabs from the table. Tell me if that helps anything. All right, so now these slabs are way back here, and there's more room between my hand and the slabs. Grant Klein, 10 fusion strikes for Mr. Grant. It's worse, says Dawn. He's tripping, mister. It's fine on my end. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there go 10. There were a lot of slabs on the table, though. Can you notice me? Come on, mister. He says, I haven't ordered in a while. He says, hope the boat is nice. It is, but we need a faster boat already. 10 thingy things. 10 of those dang thingy things. All right. Mr. You make me want to go back to collage. Ah, yes, collage. It definitely did get more clear. Can I place an order still? We just called, no more orders. All right, here's Eveltol. Here's Grimmel Snarl and Greedent. Ooh, look at them chubby cheeks. I'm new. Are there giveaways? That guy got so mad when I was making fun of him for that. He's like, you lost a customer. I was like, all right. I'm sorry. I apologize. Here's Wooloo. Oh, please don't go. Here's Rillaboom. Cute, I'm going to sub. What kind of boat did you get? A bass boat or a fun boat? I got a Tritoon. Despite being a lake, this lake has massive waves, and that's because of how many boats are on the water. So they always recommend a Tritoon because they say it's about the only thing you can drive on the water that doesn't get collapsed by the waves when you go into the main channel. And so I like it, actually, and he's right. We still get jostled like crazy, and you always underestimate how powerful the waves are out in Lake of the Ozarks. They're really large. So the boat handles the waves pretty well. What I don't like about this boat, it doesn't go fast. I want it to go faster. And so I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should have bought like a more expensive boat with a more expensive motor. Mr. B like, let me help. They get more mad. My resorts to go GTFO. What? I don't need your business. That's right. So Grant Klein, get out of here. Well, you can't please everyone. And I make fun of most people. That's what I like to do. I like to make fun of people. That's my personality. Maybe he's so new, he doesn't really understand me that way. He doesn't see me that way. So maybe he just felt like I was beating up on him. But to be honest, if anyone gets that upset that quickly, I'm nervous to do business with them. You know, I'm nervous to do a bunch of transactions with them and find out later, oh, they're not very good to be doing business with. So, you know, it's like that other guy the other night who got mad. There was a guy who got mad like, what was it, like 3 nights ago? And he was mad. I don't even know why he was mad. He just got mad and said, refund my money. So that guy who had 3XY evolution packs, I guess it's because he had to like wait his turn or something like that. Like everyone wastes their turn. It's just how it works. Darren Thompson, 1 spot for Phantom Forces. You got it, Mr. Darren. Were you guys there for that one? Some guy just got like really mad. All right, now he would like 2 of the Weiss Adventure Times. 1 Team Up. Do they get banned? Did you get 1 Mega Evolve? I got 1 Mega Evolve. Here we are. I have a bag, says Darren. All right, Darren. There we go. We have a very simple setup, so I don't have like a list that generates on the screen to show you who's next. And I think he was mad because he didn't know when it was going to be his turn. But, you know, the faster I work through the orders, the sooner it's your turn. So I guess what I could have done is immediately stopped and read out the order list. But I don't just do that every time somebody asks for it, because then everyone would just constantly ask for it. You know what I mean? Every 2 seconds, there'd be another guy going, is it my turn? Is it my turn? When's my turn? And so we just can't have it work that way. It's got to work like, it's got to be a little bit different. It's got to be like, okay, it happens on a routine schedule, but, you know, not every 2 seconds. You know what I mean? But he was just so offended so quickly, I couldn't help him. Darren Thompson. I was like surprised. I'm like, you're angry? He's like, yeah. Well, just refund me then. I was like, all right. I would just open cards for someone else. Have you seen the Jackass TCG? I have not. Is it my turn yet? Next up, we got Mr. Manuel Diaz. Hey, mister, I have a small bag, 10 space juggies. All right. 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wow, exactly 10. Pokey stickers. Okay, let's get you a Pokey stickers. Here's a $5 Pokey stickers. Don't open the stickers. And Dragon Ball Z Showdown. Showdown. That would be this one over here. Ooh, I got a flesh banana. Ooh, woo. I'll pokey stick you, says Kyle. What? Sneep. What do you guys think I should watch tonight? My wife and I need a new show to watch. You know what we just finished watching? We finished watching John Cleese's Fawlty Towers. Have you guys seen that? An old British comedy from 1975. John Cleese is the maker of the Monty Python group. And it was pretty good. I liked it. But we need a new show now. What do you guys think? We got Eamon, Power of the Tree. He's a tree hugger. Watch The Sopranos. Peacekeeper, Tokyo Vice. Big Bang Theory. Watch the Pokemon series. I don't think I could. I think it's more like for kids. Watch Seven Deadly. We have watched a few episodes of that. It was okay. It was okay. We stopped watching it. Should watch TheCardconomist. Highly recommended. Mr. What do you like? I don't know, man. It's hard to say what I like. Hard to say. I enjoyed watching King of the Hill because it was like a different take on the comedic sort of like husband family archetype where you got Homer Simpson's an idiot, you got Family Guy's an idiot. Well, it was interesting because King of the Hill, Hank Hill was sort of like actually smart. He was like Batman or something, right? So he was like a competent man. But there were things I didn't like about it too. I felt like they relied too heavily on the sort of like Southern, oh, I'm from Texas or something like that. I thought that was, but their episodes would sometimes be very good when they would be having some sort of, let's say, philosophical conversation between the left and the right and their ideas. The conservatives trying to have some sort of established values, the Democrats experimental and more open and maybe more emotional, you know, because a real man represses his feelings, doesn't cry, doesn't express anything, right? So there was a lot of that in King of the Hill. I thought that was really interesting. But yeah, I mean, shows that allow you to think like that, but aren't too boring, I suppose. What other shows have I enjoyed? Love South Park. I suppose my wife doesn't like South Park, unfortunately. Rick and Morty was pretty good. There's that, what's that show by the Rick and Morty developers with the aliens? Well, but that needs a new season. I sort of liked Ozark. I thought the ending of Ozark was atrocious, just like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was good. Everyone loved Game of Thrones. Yeah, I don't know, man. Solar Opposites. Yeah, Solar Opposites. I don't know what I want to watch. I think I have trouble watching shows. I really do. Very, very, very picky. I do like comedy, but I struggle even with comedy. So, Manuel Diaz, let's find your bag. Okay, let's see. We'll start here. Solar Opposites, I didn't like it. Mr. Gonna start watching sports. Oh, I watched a little bit of golf. I thought it was kind of boring. Butt Pirates. I watched mostly anime. I'm just going to turn on some Corn and just leave that playing while I eat dinner and see what my wife thinks. Mr. Sounds Too Picky. Watch Supernatural. I saw that being recommended. Supernatural from the 90s. My sisters loved Supernatural, but that was because they thought that the actor was hot, the guy who played Superman. They're like, God, he's so dreamy. What about Inside Job, mister? Oh, I don't really want to watch that. It kind of annoys me when I see it. All right, next up, we got Tim Reeser, 5 Ball Gazers. You got it, man. All right. For Kyle Sexton? All right, 5 Time Gazers for Kyle Sexton from Tim Reeser. I don't know what, are you putting out or something, Kyle? Do you make a special TCC grade where you smash it with the hammer? I mean, yeah, there could be the damaged grade. Did you guys enjoy seeing me smash that card up? Would you like me to pick another slab for everyone to pay down so that it can be smashed up again? Maybe the most annoying card we can find. I'm early, right? Says James. Timmy, that's right. You're here so early, James. James says first. James, you missed it. We took a slab and we smashed it up to pieces. Okay, that's for Tim Reeser, and he sent it to Mr. Kyle Sexton. Damn, Kyle. Yes, we want smashed. There we go. Gordy. I don't think there's any graded Gordys, though. Oops. Pick the most annoying slab, everyone. Which slab would you like to see smashed to pieces? I have a graded Gordy. It could just be the cheapest slab every time. Cheapest slab gets destroyed. You know what I mean? Next up, we got Bryant Foucault. Spot in the pack break, says Bryant. In the pack break. Oh, yes. Okay, you got it, Bryant. Rip Faba, Gordy, the Clay Doll. Let's smash the Togepi. $20 Nidoran. Togepi is an egg, and we must scramble it. That's a fair argument, I'd say. Schoolboy slab. Tim Reeser, 10 Chili Willies, a.k.a. Chilling Rain. You got it, man. Scramble the Togepi. I was going to use Gordy as an investment Poke, but you can smash it if that's a better use of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? 9, 9, 9, 9. We're low on Chili Waynes. Clay Doll is a clay pot, and I'm on Legend of Zelda 5s. Clay Doll is a clay pot. Gotta smash a Diglett. Let's slab Mister's cheeks and smash that. The Pheromosa. That one's gone. So the Pheromosa is gone. That's a good one, though. I like that choice. Will there be a late night stream? Unlikely. We've had a full daytime stream. We streamed last night because the daytime stream got interrupted by my internet outage. There we go, 10 of these. Hey, look at this, James. James, check it out. Somebody else is on the list now. You and Mario Quintana on the UFC box break. Ha-ha. All right. Damn it, why'd the internet have to work today? All right. I saw that yesterday, mister. I was here. Oh, I'm a goof. There we go. Smash slabs, then NFT them. That makes sense. Make a sandwich of cards. So there's Quillfish. Here's Zebra Striker. Cast Form. You got me excited, that third person by UFC. Oh, I see. But they had not. I'm sorry. You already saw the other one. Here's Metagross. James isn't so lonely anymore. We got a long way to go on that box break for the UFC boxes. Here's Dinah Tree Hill. Donate the hollows? Thanks, man. Melanie. Now, you want to keep this hollow. There we go. Good old Gengar. We got Crabrawler. And Viper. Ooh. Donate code, says James. To the trash can. I'm here, TCC, says Snorlax. All right, so that's for Tim Reeser. Kind of a cold round, I'd say, Tim. Nothing real crazy coming out. Will there be a crazy pull in the UFC box? Likely there will, yes. I just don't know much about UFC cards, and I don't know much about UFC players. Okay, next up we got Jonathan Lewandowski. He says 2 brilliant stars. 2 brilliant stars. All right, I had a brain fart there. Haha. 10 Chili Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 of these. Second time's a charm. Let's see what we pull, says Jonathan. All right. I want a Valentina Shevchenko. I'll be getting in on the UFC break. Sarah Isabella says, good day. It's Sarah. Hello, Sarah. Hakan Samarin. How's it going, man? Detosa says, sandwich, please. When your wife wants a sandwich. Sleep. We pulled a 1-1 once, but Panini never sent me the card. So you're just waiting for it, or what's going on? Here's Welcoming Lantern. Spiritum Sanctus. Hey, mister, is your OnlyFans running yet? Not yet. Got to open that OnlyFans so we can start opening Playboy cards on OnlyFans. Yes, it's still being processed. Wow. That is wild. Well, you got to tell us when it finally arrives. I'm super curious. I'll buy the Into the UFC if it's still available next Friday. There's a fair chance it will be. Evolving Skies or Brilliant Stars? For me, Evolving Skies, but they're both pretty good. Here's Thunderous and Zangoose. Ultra Ball. Got to show us that massive Diglett on OnlyFans. Oh, yeah, I'll get my Rockets Diglett out and show it to you. All right, that's for Jonathan Lewandowski. Not a crazy round. Remember, guys, no more orders. We're wrapping up. It is 7:17. It's time for me to get off and go lay down and have dinner. How much is your 2020 Pokemon Scrappy Gigantamax Charizard PSA 10? I believe it's sold, so it's gone. It is gone. James, they usually take like 1 to 2 years for them to send those out. Really? Damn. 1 to 2 years? Sorry, mister, I'm into Dugtrio'd. No, nothing to be ashamed of, Daniel. Can't wait for you to TCC grade those bulges. Oh my God. Oh, that's right. We could probably grade them. I'd be interested. I'd be down. Grade some UFC cards. That'd be cool. Preston Yeamans. 5 Chili Waynes. Okay, 5 Chili Waynes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're super backed up on those 1-of-1 cards. And 5 fusions. I need my 1-of-1 card now so I can get TCCG grading. That'd be very cool. Mister would be interested on grading bulges. I'm interested. Send him in. Bulgy Wulgies to the moon. All right, here we are. Mr. Break almost done. We're getting close to the end of the Phantom Forces break. Let me show you. It's been an expensive box break, but this is what we have left. We're quite far along, actually. All right, we need 2 more of these. TCC, we will get babies to help grade cards. What? Babies? I don't know, man. Those XY Phantom Forces booster boxes take a while. I know it's a more expensive box than, say, Roaring Skies, so it does take a while. All right, very good. Mr. Preston, we got Snover, Honey, Flannery, Cybold. Lovely Cybold. Good day to you, Mr. Cardconomist. Getting a cold PF pack would be painful. Hopefully there's a lot of TCCG10 bulges. Yeah, I agree. Phantom Force is going to be scary to open for everyone involved. Pokemon cards are expensive. That's the truth. The very end, that is the truth. You know, when I open up a real expensive booster pack, like the other day, I opened up a pack of EX Emerald, I think. And it was a cold pack, basically. And I lost like $400 instantly. So, you know, that's just how it plays out. Meltan. How much did I sell the Charizard for? I think it was like $140. Bolton. There we go. All right, that's for Preston Yeamans. You did pick up a Rainbow Rare, but it was a Gaifu. Damn it. No one wants the Gaifus. Oh, men aren't wanted. Poor us. Poor us. I think there's another print of Evo Skies. I think so too. That's what I've been hearing. And I suspect it's true because I didn't just get rumors of it. I have a supplier who contacted me and said that he has Evolving Skies now. And that's a pretty big flag. So I was like, really? Okay. Now we have Stephen Tripp, 2 NBA Prisms. We got 2? Looks like we got 1. They reprinted Evolving Pies. It's looking like it. Let me go get another box. We need another box. Excuse me. I want to buy a case to hold on to. I only have 10 blister packs at the moment. Evos Guide's probably not going to drop in price, though, since the demand is so high. Z-Duck says, yay, hopefully single prices go down. Who knows, man? You never know, guys. It's a wild ride. Nobody knows how much Nintendo printed. They could have printed tons of it. Or maybe it's a very small reprint. 6 fusions. All right, 6 fusions. Stephen Tripp says, I have 2 bags. Can we look through them to see if anything is worth grading? We've caught me near the end of the stream. So what I'd like to do is try to wrap up quickly. But we could try to take a brief look. Steve the Sports. All right. All right. Very good. You know, it's funny, the fact that you have 2 bags makes me less inclined to jump into like a bag sort, because you have so much, it would take an extra long time to sort it. Here's Schoolboy. What you gotta do, Steven, you gotta ship some of it out. You gotta say, ship all my cards, but leave the hits on the table. That's what you gotta say. A lot of people do that. What's your most expensive card? This one. There we go. So you got Schoolboy. All right, Schoolboy, yay! What we got here? Terry Rozier, James Wiseman, Darius Garland, and Vernon Carey Jr. Ooh. Very good. Pack number 2. Desmond Bain, Patty Mills, Jaylen Brown, and Jaden McDaniels. Ooh. Okay, we go. Those sports should have gotten the stick. Can't see that. Can you say my name? Orders are closed, though, for today. How cheap are they? Average price for Pokemon, like 4 per. Who are these? Basketball guys. All right, Mr. Steven. So you say you had 2 bags, huh? Let me check up top for you. I'm trying to decide where I think I'm going to run into you. Sam and Janelle, Sean Miller, Shahir, Stephen Demas, Sean Gulfertson. So you're not in here. So then this red box is my next suspicion. San is in here. Sun Fan, Sandra, Stephen Tripp. So Stephen Tripp, we got all these. And we got Stephen Alexander, Sean, Stephen Yang, Seth Billingsley. Okay, I only see 1 bag for you, though. So you might have another bag in another location. And if you do, what I'd like to do is make sure that they stay together. So I'm just going to kind of go looking for that. Umbreon not slowing down. Super Dan, Sven Krill, Sterling York, Steven, Sean, Shooter McShooty, Sammy, Sean, Steven with Tech, Sergi O. So you're not in here. Did we not combine your bags, maybe? Maybe you could give me more information. You say you have 2 bags? Sage. What do these 2 bags look like? Oh, wait. Do you have like 1 bag is full of like hollows, maybe? I do that for some people. I take their bag. If it's full of hollows, I turn it into a hollows bag and I set it way off to the side. Okay, so I'm not seeing 2 bags for you. I'm just going to go through the one that we have. If it dips during the reprint, I'll buy. Yeah, I don't know if it will actually, because the guy who contacted me, he offered a price, and I was like, well, that's still really high. So I just kind of ignored it, because I've got a supply of Evolving Skies. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't really need to order anymore. Cole, Anthony, Duncan, Tyrell, Ben, Terrier. Here's a Charizard. We'll move him up with the other Pokemon. But yeah, I'm not in a rush to get more Evolving Skies right now. I don't really need to. And it is pretty expensive already. I might be more interested in stocking up on the next card set. I might buy some Battle Styles. I need to collect the full set. So remember, you could buy Evolving Skies, or whatever the next new set is, you could buy some of that, right? Evolving Skies might already be at a point where it's pretty expensive. So you just got to keep an eye out on the actual price. So I like you, Corviknight. I don't know much about the basketball players, so I'll leave that up to you to decide if you got good ones. I can't really comment on them. And then you got this chunk of hollows back here. You know, I'm wondering if... Is that second bag just full of these? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I need Stephen Tripp to actually communicate with me. Oh, actually, if he had a second bag and it was just full of basketball players, it might be on the left side of the table. I wonder if it would be over here. Sully Schlagel's over here. Gregory's over here. No, I'm not seeing a Stephen Tripp. Okay. Well, I'll put this in here. Check boat. I got a boat. The funny thing is, I don't even have time to play in it because I'm so busy opening cards for you guys. Stephen Tripp, you're on the table now. Sergio Espinoza says, use this and credit for Box of Marvel. This is L12. I can't tell what are good and bulk with basketball cards. Me either. Did you brand a name onto your boat yet? No, I don't have time for anything like that, unfortunately. So I mentioned there was one more box of the Weiss Marvel. That's correct. That means there's only a few packs left after that. Probably like 4 or 5 packs left. That's it. So this is going to Mr. Sergio. He wants this whole box for himself. You got it, man. Print a label for the boat. Here we are. And here we are. Remember, guys, no more orders. Captain America. Snip. Snip. Lots of sneeps occurring. Snip. All right. Tons of sneeps. Good luck, Sergio L12. So we're going to just go straight for your hollows, okay? We got Black Widow hollow. Very nice, actually. Okay, and this guy. Could there be one more stamped card in here? That'd be pretty amazing. You know, I don't think we run into a lot of Hollow Gwen cards. Are you guys noticing that? Is there no Hollow Gwen card? Is Gwen only available as a full art? I'm wondering if Gwen's only available as a full art and a stamped card. Yeah, there is definitely a pattern. Oh, here. There was another one! Bro! Damn! That's crazy lucky, dude. That is crazy lucky. Sergio pulling double Captain America stamped cards today. Wombo combo. Happy feet. Wow, man. Wild. Very lucky box to be opening. Okay, so we just get through the rest of these. I don't think there'll be any full arts in the box. Will there? Will there be a full art if a stamped card comes out? I don't know if that happens. Maybe it's possible. What has been the big hit for the stream? There is a full art. Oh, man, he gets one of the very best full arts. Venom. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Now, I'm officially out of Japanese Marvels. If you guys want more, I can restock it. Or we can just wait for the English set to come out. Up to you guys. I don't mind either or. Dude, that Venom is hot. He is very cool. And when they do come out in English, I think people are going to go nuts for him. There we go. And there we go. Damn, that was a hot box. It was a hot box. That was an unusually hot box. Look, here's why his round is so crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. What are your thoughts on making a networking channel on Discord? I'd love to see what others do for a living. Yeah, I don't know. So he pulled this Captain America card, and it has the Captain America logo on it. And then he pulled an Avengers version of Captain America as well. So you got double Captain Americas and a Venom full art, dude. Crazy. Which Marvel is Jennifer Lawrence? The blue one who helped Magneto do stuff. What? Oh, sliding out of my hands there. Hold on. There we go. It's because the corner of these penny sleeves actually catch on the bag. There we go. Kind of have to play with them so they go down into the bag. All right, there we go. Mr. Sergio, very good luck for you today. Dontrell Davis says, bulk grade my cut waifu. Says Dontrell Davis. My cut waifu. What is he referring to? Mister, what are your thoughts on your feet pics in a slab? I mean, I think that is brilliant. I'd love to see that. All right, there we are. Hey, mister, is a PSA 9 Rainbow Lugia worth anything? It's a modern card, TMR. So here are my thoughts. I noticed that you tend to go deep on Pokemon cards, which means you have the money to go deep. So if you can afford to go deep, I would just save up and go straight for the 10. It is highly likely if you pick up the 9, you're just going to look at the 10 and be like, well, if I spent all this money on the 9, why didn't I just go for the 10? So the 9's really for people who are never going to be able to afford the 10. And especially with modern, where there's a lot of them printed, you might decide that you'd rather have the 10 because it's more rare. Now, if you got old vintage cards, old vintage 9s and 8s, that's a different story. There we go. Sweet. Marcel Torres. One Shiny Star V from Marcel Torres. All right, there we go. I mean, if you get a 9 at an exceptionally good price for some reason, because like let's say Rainbow Lugia PSA 9 was being offered for like $1, I'd tell you to go buy it. You know what I mean? There is a price point where the 9 is so cheap that you're like, I got to buy this 9. I just don't know what that is. I don't know what that price point is. And it's a price point where it has to be so low that it's being undervalued. I don't think that generally happens with 9s. So I don't know. Here we go. Marcel Torres. Very good. Also, the condition of the 9. Like, how did it get the grade? If it's not very obvious why it got the grade, you would maybe try to get high-definition pictures of the card before you buy it and then send it to another company like SGC or CGC to try to turn it into like a 9.5. Who knows? But I don't know if that's worth all that trouble. So Joseph Smith says, no bag. Joseph Smith, 4 Chili Rains. My neighbors called the law on me the other day for my house smelling like pot. The police came, then searched my house and took all my pot. Really? Damn, dude. 1 Adventure Time Card Wars. All right, here you are, Joseph Smith. There it is, Adventure Time Card Wars. 9s can have print lines. Not a full art 9. So it's most likely it's a centering issue or white dots on the back of the card. But I would bet it's a centering issue. How off-center is the question? Like, if it's a real off-center, like if it's a weak 9, I don't know, man. It's a strong 9. It's always going to tempt people to regrade it. So, lady in. And this is for Joseph Smith. You pull Zera Aura. All right. And finally, Black Paladin, Log Knight, and Sand Pyramid. All right, cool, man. So you get 3 hollows in this set. They're so cute. Just because it's modern doesn't mean it's overprinted. I generally agree with that. I think it's going to take 20 years to really start to see how many of those modern cards have been printed, though. You know, it's going to take a long time. All right, new bag for Joseph Smith. Joseph, your name uses a first and last name that are very common. And because of that, we're going to assign a code to your name. This code will be based on the last 2 letters of your email. And each time you order, I recommend to you that you mention the code. There's no one on the table who probably is named Joseph Smith other than you, but this is just a safety precaution. We've had a few cases recently where it turned out there were 2 people running with the same name. So your number is 07. That's, again, based off of your email address, just the last 2 digits of your email. Okay. And you're going to go into the Josh Joseph box. Yay! Do you think the no symbol jungle cards have a lot of room to go higher in price? Maybe? I don't know. That's a weird set because it kind of gets into the issue of it's one thing to be rare. It's another thing to be popular. So like if a card's not very desirable, it doesn't matter how rare it is. You know, like if I took like an energy card, like this one, and it was the only energy card graded, it might still not go for a lot of money because nobody wants it. Trent Caswell says, this is for the card I'm sending you to get reslabbed for express grading. I will include the PayPal ID number in the note. All right, sounds good, Trent. All right, guys, we are all done for the day. So let me go into Discord and open up that giveaway channel. How many people are viewing? 122? And what that means is we're going to open up the channel and add 100 guesses to it. We're at 200. We're going to make it 250. So best out of 250. 1 and 250 is the guessings. Making the channel visible now. Go ahead and make a guess. Oh, man, my body's sore. My back hurts, actually. Yeah, my back hurts. I won't guess so everyone has double time chances. So today, we have Mew 10, we have Lapras, and we have these 2 lovely rainbow rares, which I won't know what to do with them unless you already have a bag on the table. Hopefully you do. You're going to have about 2 minutes to make your guess. Oh, man, I'm tired, guys. That was a good 5-hour stream or whatever it is. Yeah, 5 hours. Started work today a little later. I started work today at 10 p.m. That's because I was up late last night streaming until about 2 a.m. and then I was able to fall asleep by about 7. So 3 to 10 would have been 7 hours of sleep. And then I just woke up and got to work, man. Did I say 10 p.m.? 10 a.m. Sorry. I'm tired, man. Don't go yet. We need to talk about how to be an alpha male. Step number 1, buy out all of the Fabas and smash those slabs up with the hammer. This is a requirement. Can you guess twice? Just one time, okay? This is a one-time guess. The people who were here earlier in the stream got a guess too. We don't want to reduce the value of their guesses. My Discord doesn't match my YouTube name, and my both don't match my name on my back. Mr. Not working nearly enough, it seems, says Waldo. Now I'm going to get off. It's 7:40, and then I'm going to eat a dinner and lay down in pain because of my back from oversitting, and probably try to rest so that I feel good enough for the next day. All right, I'm closing the channel up. You've had enough time to guess. Here goes. Dude, that's it. It's locked up. You get a very short period of time to make your guess. We're setting the numbers to 250, and here we go. The winning number is 4. All right, wow, number 4. The channel is hidden, so nobody else can see it. And we're searching for the number 4 now. Nobody guessed the number 4. How about 3? Mr. Evade guessed the number 3. There it is. All right, very good. Let me just make sure Evade didn't have guesses he wasn't supposed to take. So Vade had one guest today at 2:48 p.m. So that must have been at the very start of the stream. All right, very good, Vade. We'll just go ahead and write his name down on the back. Woohoo! I don't think he's watching anymore. Evade said, that's me. Evade, do you have a bag name? Sure to learn my lesson. I usually guess 4. No! Wow, nice hits. Sarah says, bot. Bag name is Alex. He said 3. Bag alert. Thank you, mistress. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and write Evade down. We'll find out if he has a bag later. I got to wrap up. My back's hurting real bad. BD Kicks. Oh, that's your bag name? Okay, hold on. BD Kicks. Congratulations, man. Here we are. I didn't want to win my own cards. Wouldn't have told him to go next. What? All right. And we are now going to say BD Kicks on the back of this. I have a bag, says Evade. Bag alert, major bag alert. All done. Thank you so much, guys. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.